All right, so let's go, okay? It's 6 o'clock. I'm 15 minutes early, but I can't wait. All right. Part 2 of the pre-patch is here. We've got evokers. We've got the pre-patch event. We got all kinds of stuff going on. And, oh, there's so much going on, like not even in World of Warcraft. Tons of stuff to talk about here. The meat and potatoes of this stream today is going to be getting in, creating my evoker, and playing through the starting area. I got plenty of time for that. The stream tonight is going to be somewhere in the vein of like 4 hours. We got a long stream. Before we get into evoker creation, before we get into the Dracthyr and all that stuff, we are going to do a few reactions. We got the Legacies Part 3 to look at. We got the launch video that got put out. We got a Dracthyr hype trailer. We got a few things to look at that I saved to do here on stream. And then also I want to give you guys a little bit of information about some cool community stuff that's going to be happening. But once all that is said and done, which I imagine will take somewhere between 10 to 20 minutes, we'll get in and we'll start messing around with evokers, which I'm sure quite a few of you are already doing. You're probably already in there on that character screen going, there's 70 different colors I can apply here. What am I trying to do? It's a lot. It's a lot to make an evoker. Fortunately, I've had some time in the beta to do mine ahead of time, so I don't think it'll take me all that long to get it done. So we'll get into some gameplay pretty quickly, I think. So let's go ahead and get started here. All right, and we're gonna kick things off with a couple of reactions. So let's go ahead and mute the music here. I will try to remember to get this back up and going. All right, so we have Legacies Chapter 3 that we need to check out. So let's do that. All right, let's get this going on YouTube over here. All right. The sands of time.
No, Stormu, wait! You have led me through all these moments in time. Yet now you ask me to guide you?
There is a blind spot in my vision of a time before Neltharion's corruption, and I believe it centers upon you. I must know why. Seek him out in your memory.
Interesting. Does he mean you as in this particular character, or you as in all the Dracthyr?
My general, a fierce battle. It was my honor to command a battalion. We executed Neltharion's will precisely. Our devotion and discipline were unmatched.
The Titan artifact. That must be the source of your unity. This was an ancient magic that bound you to his will. Would you not sacrifice yourselves at his whim?
We were soldiers. There were many threats to the world. And here was the greatest. The Primalists.
That is Razageth, the Storm Eater. One of the leaders of the Primalist rebellion.
He struck without warning, without honor, and I lost many friends this day. We fell back, regrouped. Then, everything became jumbled, confused.
The artifact destroyed, and the order magic which had united the Dracthyr was dispelled. How then was Razageth defeated?
Okay. So we have a Titan artifact that's helping Neltharion to control the Dracthyr. Okay, with order magic. Okay. It breaks, and now he's freaking out with some crazy old god tentacle stuff that apparently came out of nowhere. I wonder if we're going to get some backstory of, like, like, did this actually just come out of nowhere, or was he already being influenced, and maybe the Titan artifact was kind of helping to keep him from falling under the influence? I don't know.
So, brother, this is what you hid from us. The moment you fell from grace. In his desperation, he turned to the deepest evil, the power of the old gods. If only we had known.
But then, why were we imprisoned? Why did we sleep for so long?
If he could no longer control the Dracthyr, he would have deemed you a risk.
No, we laid down our lives for him. He was proud of us. Why would he stop this sand? I cannot see!
Because you do not want to. Yet you can only become more than you are if you confront your past.
This will be very familiar for anyone who started the Evoker starting zone, because you basically come out of stasis like this. Why does he kind of look like Steven Seagal?
So he locked us away. Forgot we even existed. It would have been kinder to simply destroy us.
I am sorry, my young friend. We had to know the truth. But do not despair. I now believe that Neltharion locked you away because of what you might become.
What we might achieve, free of his control.
And now, you are free. This world has much to offer, and you will have a part to play in the events to come.
You spoke of an ancient enemy's return. It is Raszageth and the Primalists. That is why we were awakened.
It seems that Neltharion yet had a purpose for you, but he is gone. You must decide which path you will take, which story you will tell.
My story will be my own.
I don't know if that's the last chapter, or you know, if we're gonna get some more chapters of Legacy. I mean, that seems like a good lead into the Dracthyr starting zone, at least, based on what I played in the beta. So, yeah, I mean, it gives us an intro into the Primalists, who are supposed to be kind of like the bad guys. We don't really know like a whole lot of them. They haven't been like featured very strongly in the promotional materials for Dragonflight. I'm assuming it's something we're going to kind of expand on as we get more into the expansion. I think it's kind of nice to like go in the first part of the expansion and just be like, oh yeah, I'm not even really thinking about the big bad because I'm focused on like exploring this new land. I really think that's like just a good way to do it. Like, we're exploring the land, and like as we do that, things start to come together and things start to creep in and everything. And so I'm kind of looking forward to seeing this antagonist grow over the course of a couple of patches, most likely. All right, so then we have the launch cinematic. This just came out today. almost, I think I saw like a part of it or something, and then I was like, no, I need to wait. So let's jump in and check this out. Hop over to YouTube again as well. Got a good Blizzard 3D cinematic. I'm going to tell you straight up, I don't love the way that these cinematics look a lot of the times, just in terms of their design, like the character design and stuff, but they're always still good. So we'll see if this one holds up. Tuskar! With that damn fishing bottle. Dwarves and trolls. Of course, they have to do the momentum dive thing. I guess that case they were kind of going up. That was a weird perspective on that. Hey, it's the Dragonflight now. It's kind of dorky, I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of a dorky expansion. They added the kind of like blue-red fire thing, combining the two for devastation. Okay. Alright, so the Horde and the Alliance are dragon buddies now. Alex Straza. That's cool, Dragon Tail. It's definitely a totally different vibe than what we've gotten for several expansions now, because usually it's like, oh, here comes the bad guy. This is just like weird, kind of giving me like Jurassic Park vibes with the theme song there at the end. And I gotta say, like, I think the Dracthyr and the dragons they've been doing in general, about 33% of the time they look cool, and about 66% of the time they look pretty damn dorky. Like the Dracthyr's like surprised kind of thing. Like it just, I don't know. It's like on the one hand, like they get some poses where it looks like, oh, this is some kind of cool dragon thing from, like World of Warcraft. But then the other times they just look like they're out of a cartoon, or they're like a meme emoticon or something like that, or emoji. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I think the Dracthyr's facial expressions and stuff are gonna take some of the gravity out of some of the future cutscenes we're gonna get for sure. All right, MB says, "Let the madness and mayhem begin." Indeed. All right, we got one more video to react to here, and this is the Dracthyr trailer, which I imagine is not gonna be that long.
You have awakened to face a shattered past and an uncertain future. Yet the threads of fate weave a new path.
Today, we fight for each other. For all Dracthyr.
Show no mercy to these aberrations.
Why can't we be them? Oh, I want to be the big guys.
This is our
He looks
home.
cooler there than he does in the cutscene.
The Dracthyr will defend it.
I like how they threw in the boomkin. Woo! Oh, that's cool. Little tornado guy. All right, so we're getting ready to jump in to the game here, but before we do, I got one more thing for us. So I want to let you guys know that I am working on transitioning our gaming community over to Guilded. If you haven't heard of Guilded, it is basically a version of Discord. It's like Discord, but it's more tailored for gamers. And basically, this is really, really cool. It has so many extra features that are really awesome for gamers. I wanted to kind of just quickly give you an idea. We can set up a calendar in here for guild events, which is going to be awesome. We can post schedules when we're available to play, so we can all sync up and play different games. We've got forums and lists in here. We've got documents, so I'm actually going to be able to put all of my UI import codes, my weak auras import codes, and all that stuff can be right here in one central place. So I just started working on this today, but this is going to be the central hub for the channel community going forward, and my goal is to have this launched in time for the new expansion. So not really going to talk too much more about it right now, other than to let you know that if you're interested in helping me to kind of beta test this, flesh it out, helping me design the channels and features and stuff that we're going to have available here, then you can head over to the main Discord channel right now. There's a Guilded invite request channel. This is where I'm going to be posting updates and stuff, but if you're interested in helping me out with this, which I definitely could use some people to give me some feedback and to test things out and make sure everything works correctly, just hop onto Discord and send me a DM, or if you don't want to go through Discord, you can send me an email at Tsetzuko.gaming@gmail.com, and I will send you an invite to the Guilded community right now. I am not opening this up to the public until I've had more time to work on it, but it's going to be really, really cool. We're going to be able to do our guild activities in here. We're going to be able to break things out into different games and topics and subjects. I'm super excited about it, and I think this is going to be a great hub for us and a great resource for you guys to find all the things that I post and create. For leveling guides and all that kind of stuff is going to be here. So if you're interested in helping me out and helping me beta test this stuff, just hop on Discord, send me a DM, and let me know, okay? And if you just want to kind of follow along with the development and maybe have some opportunities to provide feedback, just keep an eye on the Guilded invite request channel here, which I'll probably just change to the Guilded updates channel after this stream, okay? So with that said, we are going to go ahead and hop into the game. So let's go ahead and boot this baby up, and we'll get into creating an evoker. I think we're gonna have we're gonna go with the music here. Let me adjust the volumes. I'm just waiting for WoW to boot up, you guys. Don't worry. All right. I think once we get into the actual starter zone, then we will put the default WoW music back on and see if we can't, see if that's nice and immersive for us. All right, so it's time to create our Dracthyr. All right, so I'm creating mine Alliance side because I need a male wearing class on the Alliance. My Shaman and Hunter are Horde side, so I'm going to be doing Alliance. And then I made a pretty cool design, I thought, for a female Dracthyr. So that's what I'm going to do. So we're going to hop in, and for me, I like to design the, what do they call it? The visage, or vision, or visage, something like that. I like to do this first. So There's so many settings in here, you guys. Like, look at, there's 4 tabs, and these tabs actually get more options in them as you go through and you pick different options. Sometimes that'll expand the options you have, and then you got to come over and there's 6 tabs for the dragon version of the character, which is pretty crazy. I'm really interested if you guys want to take screenshots of your Dracthyr when you're done designing them and post them into the general chat on the Discord. I'd love to see those and take a look at what you guys have come up with. So definitely do that if you want. What's up, Cass? Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right. So yeah, lots of customization here. So let's get into it. I come over here and I got to remember how I had this all set up. Okay, I think I did have, I think I had like this skin tone, I want to say, and then we're going to come in, if we want to kind of get this down to, if you want to get this down to like the bare bones, and you're going to come in, take off the headdress, all right, take off the earrings, nose, chin, make sure necklace is on none, come into horns, do none, scale pattern, none, scale markings, none, eyebrows, none, and then hairless, and then that's it. So this kind of gets you down to like a base level for your character. Now, I believe the face, let's see, and none, scale color, you know, this is going to change, you know, based on whatever. So you can just leave it whatever color it is. All right, so that will get you down to kind of a blank slate to work with. Okay. So for me, I think the first thing to kind of figure out, in my opinion, when you're working on a Dracthyr is going to be the hair and like the scale on the head. Scales on the head, because the different faces kind of look better based on what's going on with that as well. So for me, I know the hairstyle that I want is this one, sort of like Horizon Zero Dawn alloy kind of hair. So that's the hair that I picked out. We'll come back to hair color and stuff like that later. So we're going to come into scale pattern. So we got scales by default, like on the head. It's just going to be that way anyway. And I'm going to change, actually, let's come back to hair color and we're going to do highlights. And I actually believe I had my hair color as like a bright red. And then I had the highlights as kind of like the turquoise green, or it might have been the other way around. I don't remember, but I'll figure it out by the time we're done. I think. I've got a picture. I should reference the picture. Let me see here. I'll pull up my picture for you guys. I did this ahead of time. If I can find, there it is. There it is. There it is. All right. Now I'm not 100% set on the dragon form here, but let's see. Okay, this is kind of the design I had going on. All right. So I had like a deeper, like, okay, so it was the green on the scales. Got it. Okay. All right, so let's pop back over here. So yeah, we had the bright red, and then the highlights, I think I had kind of like the black, which really just looks like a dark purple. And then for the scale color, I had the kind of turquoise. There we go. There we go. I might change the highlights, but I really liked this combination of like red and green. My only problem was this was hard to replicate on the dragon, because the dragon, for primary colors, you can do like the red, but then for secondary colors, they don't really have like the turquoise. So like if we do strong, like that's about as close as it gets, you know, or you can do the turquoise color for the dragon, but then there's no like red color for the secondary color. So I don't know, maybe I go that direction. Yeah, I think that's probably the direction I'm going to end up going with the dragon, is basically red with the I guess, you know, it's green. It's about as close as I can get it. So we'll do something like that. All right, so let's hop back over here. So yeah, I like the red and green for the scale color. All right, and then horns. I picked out some horns. What do they look like? I'm gonna have to pull up my reference here so I can remember. Ah, yes. I almost always go with the curled horns, and that's what I did this time. So I went with the coiled. Yeah, coiled. And then I like the chain jewelry they got going on here. I think that looks pretty sweet. They got a couple different types here. They got the guard on the top. They got the bands, and then they got the chain. I liked the chain. All right. And then horn color. I went for the dark color. That kind of goes with the highlights actually in the hair. We'll see. If I keep those highlights, I might keep those horns. It's kind of cool. All right. So we got the horns, scale pattern. So we've got sear, which kind of brings it in along the cheekbones. We've got singe, which adds some spiky bits. We got scorch, which is really like a whole top of the head kind of thing there. And then we have smolder, which is kind of the cheekbone thing as well. Yeah, so smolder and sear are pretty close. Sear's a little bit more subtle, and smolder has got more kind of like ridges in there. So I definitely don't want scorch. I think I'll probably go for singed or go for smolder, depending. Let's try singed. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. All right, so that's basically this whole thing. We're gonna potentially, we got scale markings. That's right. So we have myth, which is like on the cheeks, and then we have wrath, which also does the forehead. That's not too bad, actually. Oh, I see. So smolder doesn't give you the option to fill in there, whereas singe does. Interesting. Okay, so we got a couple of options there. All right, let's stick with just regular singe for right now. All right, jewelry stuff we can come to a little bit later, but we can do ears. So since I like the coiled horns, it looks a little weird if you do like long ears. So I think I was sticking with like short ears or medium. I think I'll stick with short, just so they're not like poking out the horns, you know? And then for earrings, I definitely had some earrings. I like the thorns. I think the thorns are pretty sick. And then nose, we got nose 1, nose 2. I think I went with nose 1. We'll go with nose 1. And then chin here. What do we got? We got that one. Or we got one that has some dragon scales on it. I opted to go without the dragon scales because it looks kind of like a goatee if you put the dragon scales up there. Then we've got our necklace. So we've got the thorn necklace, gems, and shards. I tend to not really opt for necklaces much. And then we could change the jewelry color as well. So there's this bright gold, which I'm not crazy about. It's very like Zandalari. We've got a silver. We've got this sort of like platinum color, a bronze. And then we have this sort of like muted gold, which is the one that I like. I like the muted gold. All right, so we got that. The like small clothes, there's not like a whole ton of options here. I don't really know what the relevance is. I guess if you're gonna like, you know, run around with no clothes on, then fine. But what we do have is, again, there's like a underclothes color here. I just kind of stick with the brown that matches the jewelry. But there are body scales, which I think are cool. So we get in here and we have a couple different options, right? So we got cinder. This is lots on the back and on the limbs. Smoke is a little more subdued. You've only got like the forearms and the shins. Oath is even less, so just a little bit of markings on the upper body. And then Wrath is lots and lots of stripes. So for me, I was like, you know, let's go all in. Let's do the cinder. Let's actually have some scales, right? And, you know, we're supposed to be like a dragon person. Let's have the scales. All right, so then all we got left here is to come back over and check on the face. We'll check on the hair decoration and the eye colors, and then we'll just make sure like the horns and everything are the colors that we want them to be, and that they all match up and everything looks all good. So skin color, I went for kind of a like the tan because I thought it looked a little better with the green and the red, right? Like this to me was like too pale. And then here, I wasn't crazy about like the brown. I thought something like right in between was actually like a pretty good look here. And then for faces, we got 9 different options. So that one's not bad actually. Definitely don't want the old lady Dracthyr. Although I could see like this could definitely fit a certain persona. It's not the one I'm going for, but no, this one looks like a high schooler or something. I like the little freckles on there, but it's a little too I don't want to say friendly, but just not as like. I tend to like the eyeliner look quite a bit. I think especially in MMOs like this, it adds like a nice depth to the eyes. I don't know if we can change the color on that though. That's pretty much the same face, right? No, it's a little different without the eyeliner. I don't know. I like one. One is like pretty neutral. That's a little like sharp for me. I do like the freckles. Yeah, I think it's between... I think I'm gonna go with just the plain old number 1. Number 1, come on down. All right, so let's pop back over here and let's check out the scale patterns with this face. So I like Singe. Right, let's do, the Scorch is too much. The thing for me with Scorch is you lose the eyebrows, which we should have. I think I did. Maybe not thick, maybe medium. I thought thin was like you barely even see him. So I think I went with like a medium. But I think with Scorch, scale pattern, yeah, like you just wipe out the eyebrows. They're gone. With Seer, do we wipe them out as well? We do. Smolder wipes them out. Singe also wipes them out, but you kind of got the brow going on there, which I think is all right. So then we can do Myth, or we could fill it in. I don't mind that, except I don't like the chin scales. I wish I could take the chin scales off and just have the top. I think I'd rather leave it like that. What do you guys think? It's either Singe or Singe with Wrath, or it would be Smolder. I think it's Singe for sure. I just don't know if it's Singe with Wrath or Singe with none. You guys let me know. I'm going to keep working on the character. I think I like it. I like the aesthetic here. I like the combination of these 3 colors for sure. So let's see what we can do to kind of replicate this in dragon form. So we already said we're going to kind of opt for the red with the green here, I think. And then we can get a little bit of the purple mixed in. Maybe like the light purple. So that's the like scales color. Man, I kind of wish we have that's a black. So it's not really a green. We don't have a red. That's the closest thing we have to a red. If we were to put that on like a green, maybe. But there's no like, no way to incorporate. Oh, there's purple. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do we go primary red, primary teal? It's got to be one of the two. And then we can go green or we can go purple on the secondary color. And then we have red or purple. So we got to go green for either secondary or primary. I think based on this, I don't know. Does green seem right? Green, purple, red. That's the right combo of colors. I don't know if I like the purple being so pronounced. So the alternative is like something like that. I feel like the green doesn't come through as strong when we do it like that. I think we have to go for like this to get the green. And then I think like, you know, we could say like the horn color here is black. We've got black. We could incorporate black. So what if we did like black, green, and red? I don't hate that. Oh, you know what we didn't do? We didn't do the eye color over here. My bad. I think I went with yellow. Like that. Yeah, I like that a lot, actually. I think it's pretty cool. So let's bounce over to the dragon. Let's get the pieces looking the way they should, and then we'll come back and like we'll work on the color scheme, because I think the color scheme is going to be the hardest thing here. So we'll come back to that stuff. Let's go right here. So horns, we're going to do coiled. Horn color, we're going to go for that same, this one here. That's the same one we had before. See what I mean about the ears? Going straight through the horns. That's hilarious. Horn jewelry, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to do the chains. We're going to make the jewelry color this one, and then crest we'll come back to in just a second. Let's go ahead and fix the ears. So the ears, I'm just gonna, do we want to do none? We've got none, nub, natural, notched. I think maybe natural, because I mean, you know, yep. No. We'll do a nub. So we know there's an ear there. We'll just do a nub. Okay, let's come back over. Let's find where's the eye color? Crest. Eye color, here we go. So we'll go for the yellow. So the eye style, you can do glow, cross, or slit. I think I went with slit. Yeah, I didn't like glow, where it just like didn't look like they had pupils. Request name what? Shakushing? All right, so we got the horns, horn color, jewelry color, crest. We're done with tab 2. Okay, let's go to tab 1. All right, tab 1. So we've got the eye style, eye color, eyesight. Okay. So then let's go into the face pattern. So we had singe before. So we can go with singe again. That kind of mimics the little like dots that she has in her human form. Or visage form. Okay. So then the snout. I never know what to do for this. So we got faces, right? We got 1, 2, and 3. I like 2. There's a little more like shadow around the eyes, which I think will make them pop a little bit more. And then snout. We got 80 million snouts. Wait, there was one there that I thought was all right. The raptor one, pretty simple. Nothing weird. That's my pick right now out of what I've seen so far. Rhino, serpent, basilisk, the goatee, the barbed, awakened, slayer, worm, whelp, scion. Scion's not bad. Drake. Ancient. Yeah, kind of got the old man beard. Regal. And horned. So I like Scion and I like Raptor. Scion, Raptor. I think I'm gonna go Raptor. I think maybe Raptor's a little more feminine, maybe. Charcuterie board. None given, eh? What's up? ASAP, welcome. MB. I know I responded to your thing, but hello, welcome to the stream. All right, so we got face, snout, face pattern, markings, eyesight, eye color, eye style. Done with tab 2. Let's go to tab 3. We got the nub. Brow. We've got clear, thorns, fin, and bone. Let's do the bone. Oh, it gets the little extra little color there from the like horn color. That's kind of cool. Get some lashes going, right? We're gonna make this androgynous Dracthyr look like a female somehow. So yeah, we'll do that. And then cheekbone, I think we're gonna do the thorns, right? That matches up. Like she's got the little thorns on her cheekbones. Okay. And then cheek, clean, horns, fin, thorns. We're just gonna keep it clean. And then the throat, we can add in some like fins and weird stuff. This one is so weird. Blah, 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 blah. We're not gonna do, yeah. We're just gonna keep it clean. Keep it clean. Just practicing soaring at the moment. It's fun. It makes my demon hunter look lame. Yeah, soaring is pretty dope. Made my dragon, but haven't played yet. His name is Nun Targaryen. Okay. Nun Targaryen. Nice. Okay, so I think we're good on this tab. So we really just need to do this one here. So we need to do tab 1. So we're on body size 4, which I think is the fattest one. So we're going to go down to body size 1. Keep it slim. All right, so we've got color, body pattern. Ash, char, cinder. So cinder makes us like super red, which I don't think we actually want here, but we'll figure this out. This is really what we gotta kind of sort out here. I think adding the ridges here is okay too. All right, so we really need to get color is what we need to get down here. So we've got red as an option. If we go from here, we got the red hair, red dragon. Kind of like that. Or we've got the teal scales with the teal dragon. For some reason, I just don't like the whole dragon being teal. I don't know why. I personally, I think I don't like it. Or we can go with the horn and kind of get either black, like the horn and the hair highlights, and either get like the black or the light purple going on, which if we do that here, we've got the full-on black. Which also I'm seeing, I'm seeing the connection between this and this. Or we can do, I think the purple doesn't add up, right? Because we just have like a bare touch of purple. So I think purple for the main colors out. I think for me, it's gonna be red or it's gonna be black. So red or black as the main color here. There's like a dark red too, but she's a bright red. That kind of matches up with, like, when you look here, you've got the red hair with the horns. And over here, you've got the red hair with the horns. Let's see. Got black. We've got the light purple. I think the red, honestly, like... The black looks good. The red looks good. And the light purple. They all look good with the red, I think. So then we have the secondary color. So if we do no secondary color, then we just get straight up red. Which I don't like. I think if we can match this either to the green or if we can match it to the skin color, that would probably look pretty good. So let's do like, so green, strong green. This is as good as we can get with the green. Okay. If we stick with red, which I think I'm going to stick with red or black either way, but this is as good as we can get with the green. We could go purple, but I think this is too much. I think it's too much purple. And then our other option potentially is to go with something darker. Kind of matches the skin tone. Like that would match the skin tone. That's not bad, actually. I don't think that's too bad. So then if we could take the markings... Yeah, we can't really pull in the teal. Yeah, I might be okay with that, though. We might just do something like this, color scheme-wise. Can we change the scale color? If we do like that, it makes a little bit more sense. We lose the green, which I do like the green. It's like I like the green, but I like want the color scheme to make sense. I really do. I wonder, what about the eye color? I was going to say maybe we could pull in the green with the eye color. Or what about the hair color highlight? Oh, that's the hair color. Nah, I don't like that. I don't like that. I like that one. And no, I think I just like the yellow eyes. I'm okay with this. What do you guys think? Do I lose the green to kind of make the dragon form make a little more sense? Because now, potentially what I could do here is switch the primary color to black, keep the secondary color, swing this over to like red. Or keep it the way it was, red, with the yeah, with the dark. Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know. Let's see. It was between that and Ninja Turtle. That would have been cool, but you gotta wait until we get the Tortolan as a playable race. We all know everyone will change the dragon 5,000 times. Black for PvE, red for PvP, because red makes people pay attention. It's true, it does. I know when I played my Dracthyr, I really liked having it red for some reason, so I think I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna go with this, but we are gonna change up the patterns and stuff here. I'm not like in love with those. So let's see. That's good. There's no patterns there. So we have our face markings. All right, so we have Singe, With. We can do Truth, Myth, Oath, or Wrath. So we can add some stripedy stripes here. I think I like Myth. Just add some stripes on the neck. So Singe and Myth, and then let's come back over here. All right, so body pattern, let's go none. Body markings, none. Okay, so this is what we're working with here. All right, so we want to add in some patterns. So let's take a look at body pattern first. So we have Ash. We have Char. Smoke. And Cinder. So I'm not crazy about the whole back being black. I kind of want the red to shine through. But let's see what we can do with the body markings. So we have Truth, which is going to add some stripes. Got Myth. It's going to add some more stripes. Oath. That's kind of a nice... I kind of like that pattern. And then Wrath. Okay, so I think Wrath, and then like, again, not Ash, and not Cinder, but maybe Char or Smoke. Let's see, Char is gonna make the feet. Okay, I definitely like the feet having some color to them. Let's go with Char. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Okay, now we got to get into the armor and all that stuff. The armor and the tail and the everything else. I think I do like the diamond tail. Yeah, we'll stick with diamond. Seems elegant. Tail ridge, fin, or spikes, or none. We're going to go none. All right. Wing decoration. So we've got talons, or we've got rings. Where is the color for this? Okay, we're gonna... Oh! Can we pull in the color teal with the armor? Oh, the armor color itself. Okay. Huh. So we could maybe pull in the... Yeah, it's like green though. It's not teal. Alright, we're gonna stick with that kind of color. Okay, let's get back over here and go none, 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 none. Wing decoration. I don't like the rings. If we go for talons, I'm kind of indifferent about talons. We'll take them. We'll take them. The feet, we got talons again. We've got anklets, or we've got greaves. Do some anklets for right now. Thighs, we have chains, ornate, sheath, scaleborn. Well, we gotta have a breech cloth first. So we got the regal one, we got the scaleborn, and we got the traditional. I don't know what style we want to go for here. I think the traditional kind of goes for like a caster look. I think I like regal. Kind of like none for the waist. Well, nah, I like none because I like seeing the kind of black there because it matches the dragon. So then we can do chains. We can do ornate. We can do sheath, scaleborn, tassets. I don't know. I don't know about that one. I gotta see what the rest of them look like. All right, let's come back over here. All right, do we want a helmet? Got a crown. Got a visor, which is like a bigger crown. Oh, it adds a piece to the crown. We got this crazy thing, which I'm definitely not using. And then we have the hood, which I think looks kind of hilarious. I don't know. It might be cool though. It might be cool. Hey, what happened to our? Didn't we have face spikes? Am I crazy here? Did they get taken away? I thought we had face spikes. Yeah, give me my thorns back. Dang it. Okay. Alright, so let's see what this, like, Shaco one looks like here. I kind of like this armor, like regardless of whether or not we use the helmet. I like that armor combo. That looks pretty sick. I love the talons. So ridiculous. I think it's a little overkill for us though. I think it may be just the vambrances into some rings. Looks pretty sick. I do not know what that says. Apologies. Arm spikes. Oh yeah, you can also just have spikes on the arms instead. But we're not going to go with that. We're going to go with the armor there. Yeah, I think the brown and black looks pretty good, actually. All right, so let's come back over here. So I think, again, the waist, like, I don't want to add it. I like seeing the black. And then now that we got this stuff going on, we can see if maybe some of this makes a little more sense. I really don't know. I just think these all look weird. Just gonna leave it at none. Armor style. 1, 2. Doesn't make a difference. Okay. So then feet, we've got talons, anklets, or greaves. I think we'll stick with the anklets, and then do we want to add a helmet? I kind of like the way that looks. It's like armory, but still has like a hood on. I think we're gonna go with that. 70 minutes later, I think I made my Dracthyr. Even though I like this form better than this one. I prefer this one, not this one. Now I gotta come up with a name for it. I have no idea. I did not have a name prepared, you guys. This is the worst part. Let's see what kind of random stuff we can get. I'm not going to use a random name. Azinisanath. There's Sanazind. Nishalandesh. Taser Vishale. Tazalar. Nazuranazin. Thinizind. Trinithanot, Alanastarath, Sathindet, Astra. These are ridiculous. Is it going to save my settings if I go back? Or is it going to delete them? Oh! Oh! I hope that keeps him. Oh, you son of a... You son of a gun, you didn't keep him. Oh, God. Okay. Well, we know what we're doing here. Face 1, hairstyle, warlocks, hair color, bright red, hair highlights, dark. Hair decoration. We skipped that. Eyesight, both. Eyesight color. Yellow. Horns. Coiled. Horn color. The dark with the purple. Nope, not that one. That one. Jewelry. Chains. Pattern. Singe. Markings. None. Scale color. Black. Headdress. I think we skipped that too. None. Ears. Short. Earrings, thorn, nose, 1, chin, 1, necklace, none, jewelry color, that one. Yes, and it was Cinder. Dragon, body size, 1, primary color, red, secondary color. I think we did strong. We just made it similar. Body pattern. We had char for the feet. Markings. We had oath, I think. Markings color was dark. Chest spikes. Spikes. Horns. Coiled. Color. Not that one, the one above it. Jewelry. Chains. Jewelry color. That one. Crest. I think we skipped that too. None. Face. Dang, I don't remember. I think it was 2. 2, snout, raptor, face pattern, singe, markings. I think we went with myth. Eyesight, both, color, yellow, slit, ears, nub, brow. Bone, cheekbone. Oh, we skipped that one too. Cheek. Thorns. Nope, not on the cheek. Cheekbone thorns. None. Clean. Shaco. Wing. Regal. Regal. Wings. Vambraces. No spikes. Armor color. That one. Waist. None. Breechcloth. Regal. Thighs. None. Feet. Anklets. Wing decoration. Talon. Armor style 2. Tail. Diamond. And no ridge. Okay. There we go. It's close enough. I can fix it. All right. I can fix it at the barber shop if it's not exactly where I wanted it to be, but there we go. And I got a name. Cigarette. I was saving that for a Dark Iron Dwarf Fire Mage, potentially, that has the, you know, beard, that has the stuff on fire. But I think a fire-breathing dragon also works. So, we'll go with that. Whatever. Worst comes to worst, I'll make a new one. All right, let's get in and do this gameplay, you guys. All right, we're gonna pause. Get old Spotify over here. And when we load in, I'm going to turn on the music and sound effects and all the good stuff for the game, so we can check that out. And then you'll be in the barbershop tomorrow. I will probably go into the barbershop simply because I think there were a couple options I skipped on the dragon. But other than that, like, nah, it's not a big deal. Really? Really? I can't close this? This is bullshit. Wow, what a bunch of dog shit. Are you fucking kidding me? That pissed me off. Disable all UIs. Oh, that is annoying. That was... If I quit and go back in right now, will it reload it, or should I make another Dracthyr just to watch the intro? Oh, you know what? I can't even make another Dracthyr, can I? I'll go back to that point. Okay. Let's see if it works. Oh, okay, cool. Oh no, this is the same thing. Wow. F you, Blizzard. Screw you. That is annoying. Okay, let's see. Let's go to audio. Let's disable sound. Let's come over here. Let's go. Oh, that is frustrating. Ah, here we go. Cool. It looks like it wasn't very long. So we're going to switch over here real fast. Good old Wowhead hooking us up.
Talons to the fore!
On the flank! Move! I've been scaled! Fall back!
What
You
does
know,
Asmongold
customization
have
is
to
a
say
big
about
theme
it?
of Dragon.
Just kidding. Okay, cool. Now, let's go back to the game. And we're going to re-enable our add-ons. And we'll re-enable our sound. All right, so first let's go to edit mode. Oh, you guys, I have the UI video for Dragonflight is coming out tomorrow. And I have an import code for the updated UI, which is what you're seeing here. And I also walk through my actual UI as well. I don't think we're going to need world quests, but we will do minimap, do Blizz move. We'll do error hider, friendless colors. We'll do our fonts, tracker, maps, Leatrix. We'll do glass, mask, minimap. Okay. I don't actually need weak auras right now because I don't have any weak auras for Dracthyr yet. Okay. Okay, what is going on? Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, we got the evoker colors in there, so at least that's nice. So I think I just need to come to BT and let's grab Top Chef. Yep, that's looking good. And let's also do the same for shadow unit frames. Profiles, we'll do defaults. Why did my bars look weird? Gotta love new stuff. All right, bar texture should be... Oh, because clean... Oh, that's why. I don't have weak auras enabled, so I don't think I have the clean texture. So we are gonna enable weak auras. And then it should look correct. Yep, it does. Cool. All right, so let's get the sound on. You guys let me know if the sound is not loud enough. I haven't done actual game sound in a while, so we're gonna do music. We're gonna do all the sound effects. We'll do dialogue, ambient sounds, get all that stuff going. Okay, cool. So let's check out real quick our... So we have Azure Strike. And we have Living Flame. I think we're going to be spamming Living Flame a lot in this. And then we've got Swing Buffets and we've got Tail Swipe. So that's a knockback and that's a knock up. So we'll put those there. Then we have Glide, which we don't need on a keybind. And that is all we got right now, I think. Let's check. We got Tail Swipes in there, Wing Buffets in there. Those are both racials, okay. And then we got Evoker, and we don't have a specialization right now, so let's do it. Oh, you know what we should have is our visage.
Evoker, what has happened? Who did this to us?
Oh.
Something is very wrong here. We must find our wingmates. This way.
Maybe we don't have access to that yet.
The Dracthyr are breaking free. Contain them.
I felt like that was really awkward. The glide on there was not as smooth as I expected it to be. Oh, is this the one? Do I gotta go back up? I don't remember. Did I just miss one here? Oh, or is he around the corner? I do not remember. I did this once. One time. He's back here, right? Am I crazy? MB, let me know. Alright, it's definitely not... Oh, wait. What? Oh, okay. Okay. There's no one to wake up. It's just someone dead. Somebody's got to do some translating for me. Assuming that's Russian. I don't speak Russian or read Russian. Ooh, I feel slow. I'm out here in Paladin land.
How long were we held in stasis?
A very long time, by the look of our creche.
My head. All right. We need to get our bearings.
Insufficient funds to repair my items.
What is your report?
Okay, my memories are as broken as yours, but we cannot dwell on that now. We need to assess and make a plan. Let's learn Disintegrate. Alright, Disintegrate is going to be our channeled ability. We're going to use a bunch, I believe. We'll throw it there. Alright, gear up. Hostiles have invaded. Our people have been confined in magical stasis, and our creche, however they said that earlier, seems to be collapsing. This is why we train. When in doubt, fall back to what you know. First things first, weapon, armor, and supplies. Gather what you can and get equipped while I marshal our forces. Then we will locate the Earth Warder. Surely Neltharion can provide the answers we seek. I don't think so. You know, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's dead. He's dead. Those constructs propelling the Kretch are not animated by the Earth Warden's magic. We cannot allow there to be enemies in our midst. Destroy them and clear our path forward. So defeat 4 guardians or constructs. Alright.
Neltharion can explain what has happened. I am certain of it.
If they will not sleep, then they must be destroyed.
Alright, so for this, we've got 5 essence, so we can just kick this off with a nice old disintegration. Oh, look at that. Chugging, chugging, chugging. Wow. What is happening? Wow, this is absolutely terrible. What? What was that? You know what's funny is I think this was happening to me on the beta too. I don't remember what you do with these things. Let's see. I think you put them in. There we go. Put them in a thing for some reason. I don't think there's anything in here. There's a couple of things we can read. My Dracthyr, know that you exist at my behest. Through relentless training, you will be honed into the fight as soldiers on Azeroth. I, Neltharion, the Earth Warder, empowered by the Titan Khazgoroth to serve as guardian of the deep places, created you to act as instruments of my will. While other dragonkin are sturdy and loyal, they lack the cleverness and adaptability needed to fight the war that is sure to come against those who defy the reign of the aspects. You shall embody all of the 5 Dragonflights, instilled with the potential of the mortal races that have begun to spread across your world. Through service, you will find glory. Never yield, never surrender. Okay. Wairns. All Dracthyr shall be assigned to a Wairn that best matches their skills. Each Wairn is focused on mastering a particular aspect of warfare. Attackers, defenders, healers, tacticians, and infiltrators. Together, these units form the ultimate army. Every Wairn shall be under the authority of a scale commander, a Dracthyr chosen and groomed for the position of by the Earth Warder himself. Members of a Wairn will become as close as clutch mates. It is a bond that shall never be broken, forged of duty and honor in the service of dragonkind. Okay. Very military. All right, let's see if we can fight something without, you know, like my computer break. Nope. As soon as I hit disintegrate, it's like it just shits the bed. Wow. That is insane. Okay. I don't know what the problem is because my game does not run like this anywhere else. So I'm gonna check my add-ons real quick for updates, and then maybe do an update and a reload if I need to. It looks like there's a bunch of updates, so I'm gonna update, reload, we'll try this again, and then I'll see if I just need to disable all my add-ons, because I haven't had any problems running the game so far with even more add-ons than this enabled, so they're updating right now. It was like 12 add-ons that needed updating, so it could just be that. All right, I got weak auras and narcissist. All right, well, let's continue while that's updating. We just won't fight anything quite yet.
The Dracthyr are relics of a forgotten past. They have no place in Azeroth.
All right, Narcissus, come on. I believe in you. You can do it. Let's see. Is there another one of these keys we can pick up? Oh, what's this over here? Oh, it's a weapon rack. Get them weapons. Okay. This guy did not like me getting the weapons, so I guess we're going to fight him with our choppy crap frame rate here. Stunned. This is ridiculous. All right, add-ons are updated. Let's do a reload. Still got nine errors, which is what we had at the start the last time. Well, that's okay. Let's try another one. Okay. That's a little bit better. All right, sweet. So we did just need to update the add-ons. Let's go in and we want auto loot on. Thank you. And also I'm going to go for combat action targeting. Big fan of that. Okay, so what else do we got? We got to pick up some stuff over here, and I want to find a thing to get into there if we can. It's got to be another one, right? Alright, so I'm guessing this guy's not going to like us getting in here, so disintegrate him down. Up. Damn, I wasted my disintegrate. That is not cool. So here we're basically like when we have the essence, we're gonna disintegrate. And then when we're out of essence and it's a single target, are you kidding me? Ah, what a waste again. We're gonna living flame, and then when we get those multiple targets, we're gonna do our Azure Strike. All right. There's got to be one more of these, right? Or maybe there isn't. Maybe we're not supposed to get into that one. Actually, it doesn't have a little thing outside the door, so we're probably not supposed to get in there. I am glad that we got that resolution thing, frame rate thing resolved. I don't know about this hood. Like, I don't hate it, but I wonder if I'd like it without it. All right. I did not read that text. Oops.
Respect must be earned, the Dracthyr.
All right, the gear's ancient and the food has turned to dust. It makes no sense. Those rations should have lasted a lifetime. It's been a lot longer than that, sir. Let's get our staff. All right, your skills are needed, Evoker. The crutch is crumbling and we have few supplies. We must reach the passage out, but we have to get past this arcane barrier first. In the chamber beyond, there are Dracthyr in need of aid. Tend to their wounds. Destroy any foe who stands in your way. This may be the last time we walk these halls together. Make it count. All right, so prepare to leave, and we will get a drape.
Cinderthresh, can you bring down this barrier?
Zuri! Just the reinforcements I needed.
Have you found the Earth Warder?
No, he is not in this chamber, but there is a
different dragon.
Come forth, loyal servants of Malagos. Show no mercy to these aberrations.
Well, this should be fun.
Malagos? What? I thought Malagos was dead. Is Malagos not dead? Are they just still his servants, or like, what's up with that? Alright, so let's equip our staff. What do we got here? Bam. Alright, so we got our staff.
What do you remember, Zuri? Before the stasis?
Only fragments. A battle against a great foe. We claimed victory, I think. Though I fear we paid a terrible price for it.
We will find answers. But first, we need to get our people out of here.
By wing or by
You will pay for your defiance.
Eat it! I do like the animations on these dudes.
We will shape our destiny.
It's me and you, Dracthyr, or whatever your name is.
possibilities.
Wrecked him.
Work complete.
That dragon is going to collapse our only way out. shield of the Dracthyr.
Alright, you healed our people. Well done. Now to deal with that dragon.
Dracthyr will find a
How about now to put on this super dope cape? 219.
I am ready.
Alright, the blue dragon will collapse the crutch and trap us inside. He claims to serve Malagos. That name is familiar, but why would any dragon want to keep us prisoner? Listen, we were trained to fight beside the dragons, not against them, but we have been left with no choice. Time to do what must be done. And we will get a trinket.
You have your own.
I accept. Let's do it.
We were trained to defend dragons, not to fight them. This feels wrong.
Lepizagos has left us no choice.
Lepizagos.
He means to destroy us.
What a
So
name.
today, we fight for each other. For all Dracthyr.
Well said, my friend.
Lepizagos.
You dare defy the will of Malagos?
No, he collapsed it.
Out of time.
Go! The crash is collapsing.
Here we are, the first thing that's Dragonflighty in the game.
Overgrown. We must have been in stasis for a very, very
Whoa.
long time.
Whoa,
Cut the chatter, Kodethi. Hostiles
Oh.
could be lurking.
whoa.
Evoker, time to get those skills sharpened.
Let's do it.
Here to spar.
Alright, we will get that rubble cleared and make sure no Dracthyr is left behind. But first we need to secure the area.
Let's get back to training.
Alright, you are an evoker, the best of the best, an elite soldier who has mastered the skills of each of our Wyrns. I expect a lot of you. Your memories may be broken, but the might of the dragons courses through your veins. Harness it. One of your most potent weapons is your breath attack. The fire within becomes more powerful the longer you inhale. These insects swarming over our training ground should make fine targets. Alright, so
Anything for an ally.
we're going to learn that skill. Our fire breath, which we're going to move that over here. I think the empowered skills there is going to make sense for right now. This is going to reset our fire breath. Okay.
We are bound by duty.
The beacon ahead. I'm certain it was not there before we were imprisoned. Spellcraft is not my forte, but I know arcane magic when I see it. The same magic used by the blue dragon in the crutch. He said a name, Malagos. It sounds so familiar, but the Earth Warder's teachings feel distant, fragmented. If this Malagos put us into stasis, perhaps the arcane beacon was placed on his orders. Investigate the area and report back. Ensure the beacon cannot be used to call in enemy reinforcements. And that will get us a headpiece.
Beacon pulses with energy.
Okay, did we learn anything new here?
Or to send a signal.
Glide, tail swipe. So we still don't have our visage. Which makes me sad. Alright, so we need to cast. Oh, that's going to be interesting for the cast bar. I'm going to have to figure that out. Alright, so that's all three.
You call that a uniform? You have your orders.
Alright. So we've got our fire breath. Did we get soar? No, they gotta teach us how to... They gotta teach us soar first.
Work complete.
Man, those dragons look cooler than we do. Dang it. Why does every dragon in this game look cooler than we do? Alright, so we investigated the beacon. Go us, we're awesome. Can't mount, can't fly, can't do anything. Just for fun.
What is your report?
All right, he listens intently as you tell him what you witnessed. So there were beacons placed outside the other crutches as well. Our allies are in peril. We must reach them.
Stay true to your
Okay.
We have income. Die, Dracthyr!
Hemberthal!
Thank the Earth Warder. Her wisdom is needed.
Hey, it's cutscene lady. All right, so we got a helmet. Equip that.
Let us begin.
I am heartened to see that so many escaped the war crutch. My own Warren was not as fortunate. Emberthal stands in silence for a moment. There are other crutches throughout the Reach filled with Dracthyr in peril. Strong wings will be needed to reach them. Focus. Remember your training. Get a feel for the wind again. You must regain your strength and fly to the other crutches. The time for rest is over. So practice casting soar.
It is good to see you, Emberthal. But where is your way?
I awakened. The rest of my Dracthyr
Okay.
did not.
May their
So,
names be ever remembered.
learn about coasting.
Names be ever remembered.
I already know about this, so we're good.
Let us begin.
Alright, so when you begin to soar, simply move forward as if you were gliding. The difference is you pick up speed as you travel in the same direction. Try coasting through these rings I conjured. May take a few tries.
Remain steadfast.
Alright, so we got soar here. We're going to throw that. I guess we'll put it on here for right now. Ooh, learn about diving.
The odds favor.
Alright, diving is next. As you soar, tip your nose down. You will pick up speed as you dive. Turn your nose up before hitting the ground and you will accelerate, burning off all that energy you built up from your fall. See if you can hit all these rings. Take as many tries as you need.
Calculations.
So, okay. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Oh, it was Was it that one? I didn't even see the other one. Oh, okay, it's that one. It's a weird place to put it. Wow, diving. All right, learn about advanced flying.
The Dracthyr, stand ready.
When you are airborne, you might have noticed that you can occasionally surge forward or ascend skyward. These are limited boosts that can give you an extra burst of speed or gain more airtime. Use them sparingly, as you will only be able to use them for so many times for each soar. Try them at your leisure. Okay, so we have those. I think they're going to kick into the hawk bar when we actually soar.
Diplomacy first.
So we need to soar through 1, 2, 3 rings there. Okay, so we have the ascent and we have the surge forward here. All right, then we want to...
Work complete.
Okay.
Any new discoveries?
All right, you're getting the hang of this a lot faster than I was, but then you finished your evoker training. I was hoping to specialize as a diplomat. All right, so we have now learned soar.
Stormwind's friend.
Okay. Jumping through hoops is helpful to get your bearings, but we train like we fight relentlessly. Go ahead and try soaring around the area until you feel you have mastered the technique. Of course, you must be mindful of the local wildlife and keep an eye out for any potential threats. That is why we practice, after all. Report back to Emberthal when you feel you are ready. Good luck.
Remain fair.
Alright, so we get to practice here and reset our soar attempt, which is super awesome. So let's go ahead and muck about with this for a minute. Couldn't see through the trees there. Let's try it again. A lot shorter than I thought it would be. Alright, I'm good.
What do you have to report? Stay true.
Okay, your vision from the arcane beacon showed that there are Dracthyr trapped within their crutches. We cannot afford to lose any more of our people. The healing wings are the finest medics in our ranks. Their crutch lies within the caldera of Menders. Cinderthresh knows the way. Leave no one behind, Evoker. Alright, so we need to meet her.
Scout the crush of the Ebon Scales. Cinderthresh and the Evoker will seek the healing wings. Fly with caution, my friends. Dragons are watching.
Alright. Well, let's go.
Neltharion would have our hides if he saw this mess. Here to spar.
Alright. Viridia leads the healing wings. If she is lost, I do not know what they will do without her.
Anything for an ally. The healing wings need us. Get moving. We have wounded. I am ready.
Look at all these wounded. There are more Menders inside. We need to help them.
Let's get back to training.
I hated this. This quest is annoying. Let's see. Had to go up first. Whatever toxin has infested this crutch is potent enough to take down our best healers. That does not bode well for either one of us. No matter. Dracthyr are trapped inside. We are going in regardless of the risk. Take a deep breath and follow me. It's gonna get us our chest piece.
Viridia! Viridia! Are you here?
Oh yeah, this is annoying because of all the stupid bugs. Yeah, I feel like... Oh, there's an item I gotta use. Like... Right?
Easy there, Syndra. Easy.
We went in after you.
I know. You are as brave and foolish as ever.
We did not equip our trinket. Alright, so this one is Intel, Critical Strike, Stamina, Critical Strike, Haste, and the one we got is Intel? Sure. Alright. Good, you are awake. We need an Evoker's skills right now. Alright, we got our chest piece. You recover quickly. Good. Those who escape my crutch are healing, but others remain trapped inside. Rush in to save them, and I will just have to drag you out again. There are beetle nests scattered around the caldera. Their toxin glands might provide a way to counter the effects of that poison. I'm in no shape to collect them myself. I must rely upon your skills. That's right. Kill the beetles, get the glands, and I think the glands we can use to, like, stay... prevent from being poisoned, I guess.
Look out for each other.
Alright.
Call that a uniform?
The wilds surrounding the Crutch are home to Scythid. They are voracious insectoids, often territorial and aggressive. All these wounded would be easy prey for those beasts. I do not want them attacking our menders while they recover. Call their numbers while I look after Viridia. She is very brave. Okay, so we did just get...
You need to rest.
Nonsense. I am perfectly fine. Just hurry back with those toxin glands, Evoker.
Alright. Sure thing, Dragon Lady. Sure, most everybody's playing their own Evoker right now, but I figured, you know, we'll do this and it'll be up as a VOD for people to check out when they want to. Alright. Not yet? You're not doing it yet? Oh, gotta go pick up the pieces. Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. The stream must be behind quite a bit, which is weird because I put it on low latency. So that's kind of odd. Let's see. What am I looking for? Okay, I'm looking for the scale renders. That's right. Because I remember doing the flame breath on them. And trying not to hit these dang buffalo things. And I hit them anyway. What part of auto loot do you not understand? Hate it when WoW does that. Alright, we got some stuffs over here. We just leveled up already? Okay. I was not expecting that. We just learned our, I think that's our res. Do we have talents in yet? No, we don't. We don't have access to talents at all. Oh, look, a little quest. A little task car. I need help. I am Tono, and I was exploring because that is what I am good at, but I did not realize my sister Ko followed me, and I need you to help me find her because she is in trouble, so please help, please? She went into this cave, but she is not as good at hiding as I am, and our parents are too far away to help. Can you find her before the monsters do? Rescue little Ko. Absolutely. Absolutely, we will go find the little mini Tuskar. Alright, we need to turn that personal resource display off. No thanks. Ooh, a rare spawn. Hey, hey, hey. This thing's looking kind of cool. Not gonna lie there. Alright, let's do this. I knew that was gonna suck. And we got a neck piece. Okay. What's up, little Tuskar? Hey there.
My tusks will be bigger than a mammoth.
We'll get out of here. Don't you worry. I already killed the big baddie that was down there. Oh, they're riding on your neck. So cute. That's adorable. That's adorable. Look at the little Tuskar. Hey, get out of here. Leave my little Tuskar buddies alone. Get him, Tono. Get him. All right, so, all right, we turned them in on the way back. Cool.
Who might you be?
Hey,
May your steps
brought your little
be
dudes
sure
back.
and your catch secure.
My people will never forget the kindness you've shown my family today. Songs will be sung of your courage. We came to this isle because we saw a great beam of light shining up into the sky. The legends warn us to avoid these shores, but curiosity got the best of us. We did not know this place was home to anyone, though I've never seen your like before. I hope your people and mine can become friends.
Careful out there.
Of course we can. Look at your cute little Tuskar homies. Cute. Don't you always feel like you have to jump, double jump, like it's more efficient than running? I do. I'm like, I'll get there faster if I do this. Okay, then I just get stuck on a rock. When I decide I'm not going to double jump, it's like, hey, get stuck on this rock. All right. The Sithid were always formidable, but it seems during our stasis they have grown even larger and more threatening. So this is our belt.
Let's get back to training.
Let's get back to business. All right.
I am proud to serve others.
Good. These are just what I needed. I will work on something to counter the toxin and get you back into the Kretch.
I have patience to see.
All right. The toxicity in the Kretch nearly claimed us all. While the antidote is being prepared, I need you to seek out the wounded and heal them. Yes, even the blue Draconid. The healing wings do not stand idly by while others suffer. Heal injured Dracthyr and Draconid, and we will learn Emerald Blossom, which is the cool little healing spell, and we're going to get some gloves.
Stay healing the Draconid after they tried to subdue us. There is strength in mercy, Syndra.
And we should have some little reset things, too. Is this healing a maximum of... Why is it 3? Oh, I might have been injured. Ugh. Okay, fine. Is this in place? At an ally's location. Okay, gotcha. So I can throw it. Cool. Alright. Alright, so Dracthyr are healed. We need to go way over here. Am I the only one that feels like they got a double jump to glide? Or like, not to glide, to move faster? Alright, everybody's all healed. It's replacing my carefully crafted look. I don't know how I feel about that.
My duty.
Violence is not the only avenue to victory.
Be careful not to.
All right.
Anything.
The antidote is ready. Use it to search the support Kretch for survivors. Work quickly. The effect will not last long, so you may have to reapply it. If any of my people yet draw breath, save them. And if they do not, I ask that you recover their horn signets so that their names may be honored. While inside, perhaps you can find evidence of how this infestation came to be. Okay, so we got to recover items and survivors. We'll learn Hover, which is our little movement ability we can use. And then we'll also get a ring. Now we did just get some gloves, so let's equip those. Yep, this is that item we need to use. I think basically it's just like unlimited. And like this bar is going to fill up and we basically just have to like use this. It's a 5-second cooldown, so I think when I did this on the beta, I just hit it every time it was on cooldown or off a cooldown. Just hit it. Get wrecked. Alright, we got one horn signet there. Bunch of bees. Oh, thank you. The wife brought tea. Alright, we rescued the survivors. All we got left is go find the clue. Oh, screw y'all. Dodging out of my stuff. How dare you?
Work complete.
I didn't think I was gonna make it out of there.
You look well.
None shall die or suffer if it is within my power to prevent it.
Take care of yourself.
Alright, so hover and a ring. Oh, and the epic upgrade 242. Hey, hot girls are waiting here. Awesome. That's good to know. Is it because my wife just came into the room? Because you right. You right. How about we ban you? Report. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now that we've hidden the hot girls. Evoker, you have my gratitude for aiding my Warren in our most desperate hour. After we regain our strength, the healing wings will rendezvous with the rest of our forces. Cinder tells me that Emberthal lost everyone from her Warren. I fear I have no magic that can heal such a wound. She may seem stoic, but Emberthal feels this loss deeply. Tell her I am on my way. Alright, so we speak with her and we will get some boots.
My people need time to recover before we can rendezvous with the others. And the Draconid, well, they are not known for their swiftness.
The Draconid? Neltharion said we should never show mercy to an enemy.
They are soldiers just like us. Do not judge them too harshly for following orders.
Alright, so what did we just get? We got that ring, that baller ring. Okay, stamina crit versatility, stamina crit haste. Swap. Then we also got hover. Now hover will swap out for soar. It's got a much shorter cooldown. Hover is going to launch us and we gain 30% increased movement speed for 6 seconds. And this allows evoker spells to be cast while moving. But it does not affect empowered spells like Fire Breath. Okay, got to level 60. Time for sleep as early start tomorrow. We'll catch up on the VOD when you release it. Sounds good to me. Don't forget MB to, if you're interested, hit me up on Discord about Gilded. I figure maybe you'll be one that can jump in. All right, so ride the Soar Enhancer. Enhanced Soar. I think this is just a flight path. Seems like it's a flight path. White chocolate peppermint tea. Wait, do we still have that? Ooh, smells good. Guys, look, it's my first Christmas mug. I kind of collect mugs. If you ever want to send Set a gift and we set that up somehow, I love collecting cool mugs.
The Ebon Scales are under siege by wild drakes. Terrasec, and elementals. I overheard the name Primalists.
Then our people are in even more danger than we thought.
Okay.
There's much to be done.
I'm relieved that Viridia lives. If what Dervishian says is true, we will have need of her talents in the battle to come. All right, so we get them boots. Good, good, good. Dervishian's report is troubling. An enemy force calling themselves the Primalists have invaded Stormsunder Crater, pinning the Ebon Scales down at the Siege Crutch. These intruders are summoning violent elementals and recruiting the vicious Terrasec to their cause. Azurathel will need your help at the crater. By wing or talon, save our people. Once the Ebon Scales are safe, ask their commander to rendezvous with me. Be warned, Sarkareth can be prickly. Alright, so we will learn Deep Breath, which is our big, like, flying dragon line attack thing. Alright, Tyresh.
I have much to offer.
Yeah, let's sell this stuff. Give me some gold.
Thank you.
Alright, we gotta put on our new boots. There we go. Sell our old boots.
Will that be all?
Alright, what do you want?
Right, straight to business.
Evoker, this place still has herds of Vorkwin. I managed to round up a few of the more agreeable creatures that could be used as mounts for when your wings are tired. Remember how to ride? I was ordered to issue one to you as the scale commanders are ordering you all over the place. Take good care of it. So we get to choose a Vorkwin. So we have the Obsidian Vorkwin. We have the Sapphire, the Bronze, and the Crimson. I feel like either Obsidian or Crimson is the one we want. The bronze one looks pretty cool. I like that color scheme. I don't think I want a pink one. I think we're going to go for the Obsidian.
These goods will serve you well.
All right. Obsidian Vorkwin. Now we have writing. It has my favorite saved, which is cool. You know what? I think we will we'll use the Obsidian Vorkwin just to keep it thematic here. You know, keep it in oh, whoa. Can we buy the rest? So we can buy the Guardian Vorkwin. Okay. Armored Vorkwin, Majestic Armored, Swift Armored. Okay. So, what is that? 360, 400, 480. That's like most of the gold I have. But,
A wise choice.
woo! Gotta get all the mounts, right? Oh, that's good stuff. Okay, well in that case, we're gonna go get the what was it? The Guardian armored, the armored one? No, not the armored one. Oh, let's see. Vork. Bronze, Crimson, Guardian. Majestic Armored. Obsidian, Sapphire, Swift Armored. I feel like these mounts are not accurate. There we go. We got the armored one now. Sweet. It's kind of like a less scrawny version of the Lucid Nightmare mount. Oh, we got a rare spawn. Contest the Pillager. Well, he already saw us, so there's that, I guess. Oops. I don't like where this is going. Got him! What did we even get? Earthbound Tome. Damage taken reduced by 15%, triggers a heal when struck by an attack. 10 minutes remaining. Okay. Nice. Got that achievement already. I think this is where I stopped on the beta. Something close.
Looks like we have a fight on our hands. Respect must be earned.
Well, Evoker, I hope you're ready to get your talons dirty. So we're going to learn Deep Breath. Deep Breath. 2-minute cooldown. Offensive ability. Proto-dragons. Flying and reinforcements. An elemental army is being conjured on the site. Terrasec recruited into their ranks. Our enemy is efficient and dangerous. This operation must have some greater purpose. Why do these primalists seem so familiar? No time for that. Focus on the Dracthyr trapped on the other side of this crater. Alright, the Terrasec are unpredictable and wild, like primordial Draconid, if you will. Now, Therian considered them little more than fodder, targets for our training, but they are cunning hunters and deadly when encountered in packs. Should they gain elemental power from these primalists, they will become even more dangerous. We cannot let that happen. Thin their numbers. Gotta get some bracers. These primalists are summoning an army of elementals. We have to assume they mean to unleash them against our forces. Well, not on our watch. Rain fire upon them, Evoker. Burn those elementals from the reach and take out their conjurers before they summon more.
The Dracthyr will find a place in this world.
Alright, my memories are still clouded from stasis, but I am certain we have encountered these primalists before. It's no use. Trying to remember feels like chasing fragments of a dream. Perhaps we can fare better. Perhaps you can fare better. Look for any clues to what or who motivates these invaders.
Dip, I know we have faced an enemy like this before, but I only recall flashes, fragments.
Perhaps learning more about our foes will help us remember what happened.
Terrasek, we offer you freedom and power. Join our fight against the aspects.
Oh, we got the freaking Grim Totem coming back, huh? All right. I'm all about this, man. We got the Grim Totem. We got the Shamans. We got the southern, like, half of Kalimdor is basically what's going on in this expansion, is what it feels like. I am on board. That's I'm getting hyped. Those are some of my favorite zones.
Infuse me with their strength, and I will free the Storm Eater from her prison.
Oh, okay, so that dragon is a girl, I guess. Am I getting pushed out by the wind? That's what it seems like. Alright, so these are those conjured storm things that we need to get. Eat it. I'm really looking forward to getting into the talent trees here. Oh, another rare spawn.
Embrace the gift of the Storm Eater. Together, we will unleash her might upon this world.
So these are the cool, like, dragon lizard things. Okay.
Work complete.
Tazenrath, Brood of the Incarnate. Alright, looks like we got all of our cooldowns, so let's open up with a deep breath. Let's go, sir. Or ma'am, I'm not sure which one. Yeah, gotta get that hover in there with that disintegrate. That's what's up. Wish my auto loot would work though. That would be nice. What was that thing we just got? Runic wing. Oh, okay. Wait. Didn't we pick it up? Why isn't it in my bags? Whatever. Whatever. Okay, we've got 12 more conjured elementals to slay. So let's get to it. I gotta admit, like, doing that, like, hover plus disintegrate combo felt pretty damn cool. It felt pretty cool, not gonna lie. I was pretty pumped about that. I'm digging the combos. Alright, we need one more. Guess we're gonna get 3 instead. Alright.
The ebon scales are up ahead.
Let us begin.
Alright. The Primal speaks of unleashing a terrible storm. Could an even greater threat be locked away somewhere on the reach?
Remain steadfast.
Yep.
We are the shield of the Dracthyr.
The enemy's ranks are growing. For every foe we strike down, 2 more take its place. Focus on the siege Kretch. We must aid the ebon scales.
Stay true to your
Alright.
The obsidian borders stand proud. Fair skies.
Level 60. And we just got Fury of the Aspects, so that's our big haste buff. And we also got Blessing of the Bronze. Weave the Threads of Time, reducing the cooldown of a major movement ability for all party and raid members by 15% for an hour. So that is our little, like, party buff thing. So hover cooldowns reduced by 15%. Alright, we got past the Primalist incursion. Now we must reach the Kretch. Scale Commander Sarkareth is as tough as they come, but his Waren holds the line. But a dragon has the ebon scales pinned down. Time for us to join the fight. Take point, give the signal when we are in range of the dragon. Then we will hit it with everything we have. Watch out for ambushes. I have a bad feeling about this. This is going to be another trinket. Yes.
We need to grab that dragon's attention so the
Okay, and we just got
To the target and then give the signal.
wrists. Okay. Oh, look, it's an ambush. What a surprise. I could probably mount up here, but it's such a short walk. Look at that beastly thing. Exarathol or something like that.
The order is given.
Laser beams!
Ebon scales, strike as one.
I don't know why he looked like something out of Guild Wars 2. With our powers combined? This is very patriotic.
Disrupt a ritual. They are unworthy of the dragon blood in their veins. They mean nothing. Leave them. The elements have granted me the power I need.
I like that voice actor.
Last, of the storm shall be free.
Plus, he's looking pretty dope. I want my Tauren to be like a rock Tauren.
Hostile dragon in our crash. Then fight off an elemental army at our doorstep. I want answers, Azurathel.
Answers will have to wait. The Primalists spoke of unleashing a great storm upon the world. We must stop them.
I like their voice actors too. Dang. Pretty dope.
Speak.
You fight well, Evoker, but we had this under control. The Ebon Scales looked after our own. You don't have Ebon Scales. I'm just throwing that out there.
Off with you.
Now that the fight is done, you asked me to report in to Emberthal. Does Azurathel expect me to follow her commands? I think not. The Ebon Scales answer only to the Earth Warder, and thus far, I have received no orders from Neltharion. Still, I am not blind to the threat these Primalists represent. I am certain I have fought their kind before, and yet... We will rally to the grounds once my people have recovered. You are dismissed, Evoker. Okay. Wow. Why do you gotta be so mean? Alright, what did we get? We got the trinket, right?
As you will, but stay alert. There are dragons circling above, possibly hostile.
So the flight path.
Gather the signets of the dead, then prepare to move out.
It's a cool skybox.
Work complete.
I am ready to serve.
Alright, the Primalists empowered their leader in some kind of ritual. Tell me everything.
We will find our fate.
Ooh.
These cultists speak of unleashing a storm.
The threat is greater than you know, young one.
Abyssian! Looking like a G. Oh, who's that next to you?
These Primalists seek
Yo.
to release something ancient, something terrible.
Who's the dragon next to him?
Why should we trust you? Were you sent by the Earth Warder? Where is Neltharion?
Neltharion? It seems that
Oh, it's Rathion.
you do not
Nice.
know. I am Abyssian, and this is Rathion. We will answer all your questions in time. But we must join forces and strike now, or the enemy will prevail.
This is our home. The Dracthyr will defend it. We will fight beside you, but you do not give the orders here, dragons.
So be it.
Fine. But do try not to get in our way. After all, I know a thing or two about vanquishing ancient adversaries.
Rathion looking super cool. Alright. Man, I want my Dracthyr to look like this dude. Or even him. He's pretty beastly. You know, I think the difference is these dragons have like T-Rex heads. You know, instead of like lizard heads or raptor heads. Makes a big difference, I think. Alright.
What do you have to report?
If what these dragons say is true, then a great battle is upon us. We need you focused and strong, Evoker. Time to choose your battle specialization. Will you preserve your allies or devastate your enemies? To hone your combat skills to their sharpest, choose devastation. To maximize your healing potential, take the path of preservation. Either specialization will serve you well, and remember you can change or adapt it later. Choose a specialization.
Fair skies and strong winds.
You know, I'd like to try preservation, but I mean, we're going devastation. Alright, so they gave us Quell, which is our interrupt. So we will put that there. And then they gave us Pyre, which is our 3 essence alternative to Disintegrate. So Disintegrate's a single target. Pyre is an AoE. So that's basically what that is. What else did we get? We got Landslide, which I didn't see pop up. So let's go over here. So we got Pyre. We've got Landslide. So Landslide is a root on a 1.5 minute cooldown. We can reduce that in our talent tree, which we will do because it's very handy to have that root when you're fighting. Let's see. And then we got our passives, Ruby Essence Burst and Essence Burst. Is that because we have a talent tree now? No, it's not. That's just what they gave us. Okay. Excellent choice. Remember, you can reconsider your specialization and adjust abilities as needed, so long as you are not in the heat of battle.
Serve with honor.
Okay. So we got our specializations unlocked. Look there, across the reach. Primalist forces are converging on Froststone Vault. The storm they seek to unleash must be locked inside. Emberthal winces, wrestling with her broken memories. We fought this enemy before, and won. Neltharion commanded that the vault be secured, but I cannot remember why. This is no time for contemplation. Rally with Sarkareth and the Ebon Scales at the vault. Ensure the enemy does not breach it.
Fair. Dracthyr, do not let the Primalists breach Froststone Vault.
I mean, you know, taking off like that, that's pretty damn cool. Like, it's pretty cool. Alright, so we've got the pants. Alright, so let's equip the pants. We got a full set now, right? I mean, we'll probably get a neck piece and maybe some shoulders. Oh, and we need another ring. Okay, we do have specializations, but not talents yet. Got it. Okay. Alright, so we're headed way over there, and I'm guessing we're supposed to soar as well. So, let's do that. Alright, so the Primalists want what's inside this vault. Let them come. We will show them what the Dracthyr were born to do. Alright, so this gets us our necklace.
This vault, our legacy. We will not let invaders claim it.
Shall be free.
Alright, so I'm guessing we're going to heal stuff. And then we're also going to...
To the Dragon Eyes.
Bow before all the incarnates.
Oh, I'm rooted, huh? Okay. Didn't mean to do that.
Ours is a solemn burden.
You will bow before all the incarnates.
That dragon blew flames right over me.
Enough! Take the vault! I will liberate the Storm Eater.
What are you afraid of, dude? We are overrun. They are about to breach the vault. Where are those black dragons? Oh, black dragon cutscene. Let's go. Epic music.
Mistress of the storm, the primal powers have risen to set you free.
Yo, Rathian, you got taken out by a door. Razageth.
Elements sing. They herald a new age for this world.
Man, that's pretty sick.
Have you found my kin?
We know where they are imprisoned, Storm Eater.
Soon, their bonds will be broken. And what is this? The brood of Neltharion. I felt his demise reverberate through the earth, and reveled in it. Perhaps you wish to share his fate.
I had wished to become what he was meant to be. What he should have been.
You do not fathom what dragonkind was meant to be. But you will.
Yeah, they got Rathian looking like a baby.
Tell them we will scour this world of the Titan's stain. Let the storm be the harbinger of our return.
I like that. Conceptually, I like that. Aw, man. Now I'm kind of rooting for these primalist dragons. Wipe the Titan stain off the earth. I'm all for that. Unless you mean, like, well, she couldn't mean the humans, right? Like, she couldn't mean, like, or the races of Azeroth, because they're not Titan forged. They're, like, corrupted, essentially. All the flesh creatures are corrupted, so, I mean, yeah, do it. Holy balls. Razageth. That's a cool name. Storm Eater is a cool title. That's pretty cool.
There is much to be done.
Storms are about to overwhelm us. We must evacuate. Save everyone you can and find those black dragons.
Fall back. Help the world.
All right.
Pitiful pawns of Neltharion.
Oh yeah, the Avatar of the Storm.
And you had been abandoned.
Outrun the Avatar of the Storm. Okay. Find Rathian. Rathian! I'll heal you.
Dead. Then we stand alone. Do not trust the words of an enemy. Rathian and Abyssian owe us answers. Evoker, get that dragon back on his feet.
Already did.
Speak your mind.
My thanks. Your aid is unexpected but appreciated.
The Black Dragonflight will be redeemed.
Thank you for healing me. I hope that we are earning one another's trust. The Storm Eater. I have never faced a dragon of such raw elemental power. If there are others like her... Wait. Where is Abyssian? Did he survive? You must find him.
You have my thanks, Dracthyr. Now please, find...
Tell us, dragon. Did the incarnate is Neltharion?
The Neltharion you knew fell long, long ago. It is a complicated tale.
Our legacy. Lost.
don't know about that catching wrath dragon.
That should be enough. I thought I would be the one saving you. Dracthyr are formidable indeed.
Let us begin.
I'm relieved you made it out, but I cannot help but feel lost.
We will find our fate.
The storm unleashed by Razageth is too powerful. We must evacuate the only home we have ever known. There is no longer an Earth Warder to command us. For the first time, we are free to make our own choices, to find our own fate. Wherever you go in this new age, I hope you find worthy allies. Tell them our story. As for me, I will stay here and look for survivors. Along the way, I may find answers about our past. May fortune favor us all.
So, get our people out of here, Evoker. I will stay behind and search for survivors. And answers.
No storm! Behold! The bronze aspect has come!
Children of Neltharion, hearken to me. Your time does not end today.
I refuse to bow to another aspect.
What? Apparently I can't mount either. Okay.
All lands, prepare to evacuate. The aspect will provide cover.
Come, Evoker. I would speak with you.
Is Nozdormu bigger than Abyssian too? I mean, it would make sense, right? He's one of the big head honcho dragons.
I am pleased that not all of the aspects have met a bitter end. Not yet. Tell your queen I am coming for her. The storm's reckoning comes for you all!
The release of Razageth heralds great danger for this world, just as your awakening heralds great change.
I like his fancy gold dust.
The kingdoms of Azeroth must be warned. Go to them. Along the way, you may discover a new destiny of your own.
All right.
Rathian, Abyssian, you are known to the peoples of this world. Guide the Dracthyr on their journey.
Yes, timeless one.
Healing is my expertise.
All right. I know what the aspect asks of you, but the healing wings cannot join you. We still have wounded, and these wingless Draconid have grown attached to us. No, my Wyrn is not flying anywhere. I plan for us to cross the channel to the Dragon Isles. Plenty of others in need of our aid there, I suspect. Thank you for helping my people. No, thank you.
Take care of yourself.
Viridia, you could come with us. With... me.
I'm sorry, dear friend. My Wyrn will remain in the Dragon Isles. Their fate is kind.
Dang.
We will not be parted long.
Just gonna run off.
And strong winds, Syndra.
She just ran off. Didn't even let her finish talking. She's like, "Oh, you're leaving me."
Go on.
It was our destiny to be the finest soldiers of dragonkind. We pledged our lives to fight at Neltharion's side. Our lives, Evoker. And what was our vow worth to the aspects? Nothing. They locked us away like broken playthings. Well, we are not broken.
That will be all.
Sarkareth, my Waren will follow Rathian to the city called Stormwind. Come with us.
I am done taking orders. Our vow to serve the dragons is sundered, just as Neltharion broke his promises to us. Let the ebon scales be forgotten. We are now the sundered flame. We will claim the destiny that is ours by right.
Where'd this dude go?
Pushes him down a dark path. I dread the day we meet again. Not as friends, but as rivals on the field of battle. We are bound by duty.
Rathian speaks of a group called the Alliance, noble folk who care for one another and defend this world. He has offered to introduce us to their leaders in a place called Stormwind. Alright. Now get us our ring. And another cutscene.
We have to leave the Reach. Lead the way, Abyssian. The warders will follow Rathian.
Children of Neltharion, you have awakened to face a shattered past and an uncertain future. Yet the threads of fate weave a new path to distant shores. The sands of time will speed your wings along the way. Tell the world of what you have witnessed, and warn them of the storm to come.
Okay. Hopefully this should unlock a bunch of stuff for us now.
Behold, Stormwind, capital of the human kingdom and crown jewel of the Alliance. Ruled by a dear, dear friend who is sadly absent.
Impressive walls. This city could withstand attack by a formidable adversary. Perhaps even a dragon.
You have no idea. Now then, to make a proper entrance, pardon me while I assume a more recognizable form.
Ah, yes. The Earth Warder, too, had a visage. So these humans know you?
Indeed. I have no doubt they will welcome me with open arms.
All right. So our last piece of green gear is our ring. Bam.
It seems our fates are intertwined.
Ordinarily, such a flight would take considerably longer, but when the bronze aspect himself speeds you on your way, it allows one to make the journey in record time. Oh, the soldiers with the pointy weapons? Not to worry, merely a formality. I shall see about arranging an audience with the Lord Commander while you and Zurathel get your bearings. Thankfully, I wield considerable influence in this city.
Azeroth faces many threats.
Okay. Perhaps Rathian's influence isn't as considerable as he thinks if this is the welcome he receives.
The Dracthyr will find a place in this world.
Perhaps we should get an idea of this city if it is to be our new home. A scouting mission, if you will. Go, see what this place has to offer. I will follow Rathian and attempt to help in any way I can. Try not to upset the locals any more than you must, though. I doubt many of them are used to seeing dragons walk among them. Meet up with us once you've gotten the lay of the land.
Stay true to
Soldiers of Stormwind, allow me to...
Rathian, you were warned against making unannounced visits, especially when you bring company.
1,000 pardons, my dear spy master, but I come bearing the tidings of the dragon aspects for Lord Commander Turellian. As for the Dracthyr, you have my word that they will cause no harm. They have come seeking refuge, not conflict.
Their conduct will be on your head, Rathian. The Dracthyr have my leave to roam the city. But know this, SI-7 will be watching. Let them pass.
Mortals.
All right. We should have flying now, so let's hop back over to mounts and not purposefully use a ground mount. Do we not know? We don't know flying yet? Okay, well, we're gonna sort that out real quick. At least I hope we will. All right, we need to go auction house, bank, embassy, and the portal room. I think the first thing we need to do is go and get flying, if possible. Y'all are quiet today. Are you all playing? Is that what you're doing? Everybody's playing the game. Flying trainer. Yes. I don't need like the complicated flying. I just need some flying. There we go. All right, so let's go to the auction house. All right, let's go to the bank. Go to the portal room. So slow. All right, and then the embassy. Way over here. It's gonna be a long, slow flight. I'm not sure how much more we have to do after this. Still don't have talent. Still don't have our visage. It's a dragon riding a dragon. Probably would have been faster to like soar over there. Do you know Alex Straza? Okay, now let's go turn this in. You know what? Let's do it. This is a freaking cool way to get around. Oh, too good. Too good. Oh, they were outside. I probably could have soared over here. Oh well. I'm not super familiar with most of Stormwind. Alright, we got Rathian, we got Terralian, we got Toddy Whiskers? Toddy Whiskers? Is that the person from the cinematic?
Respect must be earned.
Alright, the Lions granted us asylum here in Stormwind.
Fair skies and strong winds to you.
Ah, I trust your tour of the city went well. No one threw any fruit at you, did they? I'm told that happens sometimes. At any rate, I just finished meeting with Lord Commander Turalian and his allies, and they have accepted the Aspect's invitation to the Dragon Isles. Preparations are underway for a journey to your homeland. Ah, but where are my manners? We should have a chat with the others. Ah, there you are. Impeccable timing. I briefed Lord Turalian on recent events and have extended the Aspect's invitation to the Dragon Isles. We just have a few more details to discuss.
Learn from the past. Look to the future. I am pleased that you have accepted our invitation to the Dragon Isles, Lord Commander.
During the dark days of the Cataclysm, the Aspects made great sacrifices to save our world. The Alliance will answer the call and stand together with Dragonkind once again.
Alexstrasza shall be most appreciative. Though she will insist that you do not bring any lingering conflicts to her shores.
You have my word that this will be an expedition, not a military maneuver. To honor our truce with the Horde, I have instructed the Explorers League to work in concert with the Reliquary.
Just think of all the ancient knowledge we can discover together.
The Dragon Isles is our home, not a place for outsiders to plunder. The Dracthyr will accompany the Alliance on this journey, but it will take time to build trust between us.
That dude's eyeballs all over the place.
Soldier, I share your wariness, Azurathel.
Splendid! You two have found common ground already. Now then, let us begin preparations for our voyage. The Dragon Isles await.
There's much more to the Dragon Isles beyond the Forbidden Reach. I cannot wait for you to see it. Now then, I believe that diminutive archaeologist said something about putting together an expedition.
Pleased to meet you.
You turned every head in Stormwind with your arrival. No doubt some citizens were more amenable to your presence than others. In order to better commune with other races, we dragons adopt a mortal visage, like the one you see here before you. Not only does it put allies at ease, but it makes passing through doorways considerably less disruptive. Clearly the essence of Dragonkind flows through the Dracthyr. I suspect you may share our ability to assume a visage. Walk with me. Alright. Choosing a visage is an important decision for a dragon. It should be no less meaningful to a Dracthyr. Needless to say, I'm happy to share my expertise.
Never let your guard down. A visage is an expression of how you want to be seen by others. Will you be friendly and approachable, or stern and intimidating? Certain of my kin chose the latter. As for myself, I settled on dashing and perilously handsome. The magic is within you, my friend. Look inside and focus on a form that reflects how you want the world to see you. Yes, that's it. The visage lies within you.
Get this dorky helmet off of me. Alright, your visage suits you well. It is unlike any I have seen before. Perhaps when we learn more of your origins, we will understand why the Dracthyr visage differs from that of a dragon. But for now, we have an expedition to prepare for.
The Black Dragonflight will be redeemed. The veil between our world and the Shadowlands has been sundered. The ebony blades.
Alright, so now we are into Shadowlands type stuff here. Let's see. We got shoulders. We also got the tabard, which is weirdly like blue. Okay. Let's go look at transmogs. Oh wait, what is this? Name's Toddy. I'll be heading up our Banditiri adventures under the banner of the Dragon Scale Expedition. We'll get into the details later. For now, let's focus on gathering up our crew. Every expedition worth its salt has a variety of folk. We'll be needing scholars, artisans, and of course, explorers. Well, what are you standing there for? Assemble that crew. Okay, so this is the lead into Dragonflight. Basically, this is the stuff that you need to do. This is the stuff you need to do before you take the boat or the Zeppelin over to the Dragon Isles. Alright, Toddy's enthusiasm is admirable, but I hope it does not blind her to the dangers awaiting us in the Dragon Isles. No matter, we are the Obsidian Warders. It is our duty to protect the expedition. I must speak with Rathian and the Lord Commander about the mission ahead. Division is exploring the city with the others. Inform her that we will rendezvous at the docks. We must prepare for our journey home. Okay. Oh, cool. You have a glide. That's like a cool float. Hey, dragon on a different kind of dragon. Alright, yeah. I want to go look at Transmog. I'll do these Dragon Isles quest things later on. I don't know that I'm gonna go straight into Dragon Isles with the Evoker. Did we get... Okay, we got access to our talents. Sweet. Okay, so we'll do that. We'll run over, we'll look at some Transmog, we'll set up our talent tree. Then we probably are gonna switch characters and check out the Elemental Invasion stuff if you guys are interested. I'll at least check it out one time. Alright, where's our Transmog at? Over here, around the corner. Alright. See how this works. Oh, wrong one. Alright, I want to transmog my gear. We got the Crimson. Alright, let's hide that tabard. Wow, we got the Crimson, we got the Dracthyr battle gear. We got the the Harvester's attire. It doesn't look too bad actually. I kind of like that. I mean, obviously the shoulders don't fit. Kind of matches what we got going on. I have no money. Absolutely no money. Well, we can at least turn off the helmet for now. Which is mainly what I wanted. I hate designing my character's face and then I can't see their helmet. Also, we're going to turn off that tabard. Sweet. Okay. Cool. Dragon on another dragon. What do you know? So many dragons on dragons. Alright, so I'm going to put together the talent build that I personally like for Devastation Evokers. I'm going to have to remember it, but we will get this going here. Alright, so let's just pull everything out. Alright, so Landslide, Disintegrate channels faster. We're going to reduce the cooldown on Landslide. Like I said, that's really nice to have as a CC. Essence regenerates faster. That's good. We do want Quell for the interrupt for sure. Then we have, you can reactivate Deep Breath within 3 seconds after landing to travel back in time to your takeoff location. That's okay. We've got our defensive here. We've got Toxin Expunge. We've got the fly to an ally thing. I don't think I took any of that. I do like your damaging blue spells. Reduce target's movement speed by 50% for 3 seconds, because when you hit them with that disintegrate, it turns into like an ice beam, basically, that will slow down the enemy there. Living Flame deals more damage. That goes into Cauterizing Flame. Also goes into Hover, increasing your movement speed, which I do like to pick up there. And then here we've got Wing Buffet's cooldown reduced by 45 seconds, or Tail Swipe's cooldown reduced by 45 seconds. So Wing Buffet is 1.5 minutes, and it's a knockback. And then Tail Swipe is 1.5 minutes, and it's a knock up. I don't know that it matters which one we pick here, but I definitely want to pick one of them. But I do want to get into Tailwind as well. So we're going to pick one of these, and then we'll keep going here, and I think we'll end up coming back to Enkindled. Successfully interrupting an enemy with Quell generates an essence. We will successfully be interrupting enemies with Quell all the time. on our own. This might not be a great pickup if you're in a group, because when someone's casting, someone else might interrupt before you interrupt, in which case you won't get the essence. But for solo play, it should be you interrupting, so that'll generate an essence for you. So that's a nice little pickup. Magic damage done increased. Let's see. This is stamina increase. We have compressed time to make your next empowered spell cast instantly at its maximum empower level. That can be pretty nice, but we're going to jump up here and grab these for that movement speed increase. Hover lasts 2 seconds longer. I like that. 4 seconds longer as well. That's very nice. Magic damage taken reduced. Redirect your excess magic to a friendly healer for 30 minutes. When you cast an empower spell, you restore part of their mana per empower level. Interesting, but not for solo play, right? Stamina, while above 75% health, your movement speed is increased by 10%. That's very nice. Let's see, deep breath, teleport back. I do like that, although a lot of times I'm using deep breath for positioning, but it could be nice to do that and then pop back out. Let's see, we got cauterizing flame, we got sleepwalk, disorient an enemy, causing them to walk towards you. Healing done and healing received are increased. Emerald Blossom heals 2 additional allies. Healing yourself with living flame reduces the cast time of your next living flame. That's also nice for self heals. Emerald Blossom instantly heals you when cast. That's very nice. Wing Buffet and Tail Swipe knock enemies further and daze them, reducing their movement speed. That's super nice. Let's see. Deal damage to absorb shields. Don't care. Let out a roar and a cone in front of you, increasing the duration of crowd control effects. Swoop to an ally and fly with them to the target location. Flames of life surround you for 8 seconds. While this effect is active, 100% of damage you take is healed back over 8 seconds. Interesting. What else do we have? Conjure an updraft to lift you and your nearest allies into the air, reducing damage taken from area effect attacks and increasing movement speed. 2-minute cooldown. Bend time, allowing you to cast their major movement ability once in the next 10 seconds, even if it's on cooldown. Would be nice if that counted for restore, but it doesn't. I like the additional charge on hover. Let's see. So that's a perk for renewing blaze. Green spells restore more health. Source of magic. Pressing roar. Flame breath causes your next living flame to strike 1 additional target per empower level. Deep breath stuns enemies for 3 seconds. All right, we definitely want to go down this chain here. As your strike damages 1 additional enemy. That's nice. Upping that to 3. We're going to Leaping Flames, Terror of the Skies. We got 3 points left here. Let's see. I do like the hover gains an additional charge. So to get there, we're either going to take Rescue or we're going to take a Pressing Roar. For solo play, we're going to take a Pressing Roar because we're not going to be using Rescue. We'll grab that. And then I'm not worried about enrage effects. We got 1 point in. I think we're going to take Tip the Scales. This can come in handy sometimes, just casting an empowered spell at its maximum empower level. Maybe every 2 minutes. I don't know. We could take Renewing Blaze, but we have self-heal, so I'm not really worried about healing. That's kind of an oh crap button, but we're going to have Obsidian Scales, which is a oh crap button in itself. Plus our heals, plus our instant Emerald Blossom heal. So really this last point we can kind of put into whatever we want. I think for right now, what do I want to put this into? Actually, just an extra charge of Obsidian Scales seems nice. So we can use it every 45 seconds. Yeah, I like that. I like that. All right, over on this side, we're going to pick up Ruby and Azure Essence Bursts. Quell cooldown right now, that is on a 40-second cooldown. Let's see. Or your Living Flame and Emerald Blossom are 30% more effective on yourself. This makes for good self-heal, but I would like to see how badly we need this before we take it. So I'm going to go with Quell, but if it feels like having a better self-heal would be nice, then I'm going to switch to this. But as it is, I like having it interrupt on a shorter cooldown. So if we don't need to take this, we'll take that. But if we feel like we're a little squishy or we're needing to heal a bunch and we want this, we'll come back and get it. We're going to take Eternity Surge. So this is going to be our main Empower spell that we're going to use instead of Fire Breath. Then let's see. What else do we have? Deep Breath damage increase, maybe. Disintegrate deals damage faster, yes. That's still going to be the essence spender that we use is Disintegrate, so we'll want to boost that up. Here we've got maximum essence increased to 6. We do want to get to that, so we're going to go ahead and reduce Pyre's essence cost by 1. Increase our maximum essence to 6. All right, coming down this way, Essence Burst stacks 2 times. That is nice. The bursts, so if you get an Azure Burst, your next Disintegrate or Pyre will cost no essence. And if you get a red Essence Burst, then your next Disintegrate or Pyre will cost no essence. So the red one triggers off a Living Flame, which we won't use much. The blue one triggers off of Azure Strike, which we will use more often. So having that stack 2 times is very nice. Eternity Surge and Shattering Star hit twice as many targets. This is very nice as well. So Eternity Surge will damage up to 3 enemies. This will make it hit 6. We are going to want Shattering Star, which normally, let's see, I think hits 1 target, but this will make it hit 2. But to get there, we've got to choose one of these. Eternity Surge critical strikes generate 1 essence, or essence abilities reduce the cooldown of Eternity Surge by 1 second. We want to reduce the cooldown on Eternity Surge so we can use it more often. Then we're going to pick up Shattering Star. That's a nice damage increase debuff we can put on the target. Blue damage increases the damage of your next Pyre. I think I do pick this up. But let's see what else we have on the tree. Azure Strike and Living Flame deal more damage. That's okay. These are like your filler spells, though. Let's see. We have Dragon Rage. 2-minute cooldown. Erupt with Draconic Fury and exhale Pyres at 3 enemies within 25 yards. For 14 seconds, Essence Burst chance to occur is increased to 100%. So it's like a cool cooldown on 2 minutes. 2 minutes is usable for sure. But let's see what else we have. Pyre has a chance to flare up and explode again on a nearby target. Living Flame deals damage over 12 seconds to enemies and restores health to allies over 12 seconds. Kind of unnecessary. We should kill things faster than that. Living Flame deals 40% increased damage and healing, but its cast time is increased. So we actually won't use Living Flame all that much. When we do use it, it's probably going to be for healing. So I don't mind having the 0.5 second cast time increase to get a much bigger heal out of it when I need to cast it on myself. So we'll grab that. We have Firestorm. So this is an AoE ability we can pick up. Does damage over 12 seconds. It's on a pretty short 20-second cooldown, so that's pretty nice. Fire Breath deals more damage. Again, we're not really going to use Fire Breath that much. We're going to use Eternity Surge, so we'll hold off on picking that up. Casting an Empower spell extends the duration of Dragon Rage. Okay. Essence Burst increases the damage of affected spells. And during Deep Breath and Dragon Rage, you gain the maximum benefit of Mastery Giant Killer, regardless of the target's health. So we've got to spend 6 more points somewhere to get this stuff. So we'll take Dragon Rage, we'll take Firestorm, give ourselves some more buttons, because honestly, the Dracthyr evokers don't have a whole lot of buttons anyway, so I don't mind picking up extra stuff to cast. Let's see. Blue damage increases the damage of your next Pyre. This is okay because we're going to be doing a lot of blue damage, and basically the way I played this is I would just cast blue damage until I had 20 stacks, and then I would throw out an empowered Pyre after that. So we'll pick that up. Pyre has a chance to flare up and explode again. It's a little overkill. I think. Fire Breath, again, more damage. So that's fine. While channeling Disintegrate, your Fire Breath on the target deals damage more often. I think we're going to go for Essence Burst. Increase the damage of the affected spell by 15%. We're going to go with that. All right, so getting down here into the next tier of stuff. So we have the red side over here. We're probably not going to take too much, but let's take a look. Living Flame has a chance to reset the cooldown of Firestorm and make your next one instant cast and deal increased damage. Not too worried about that. Again, we're not going to cast Living Flame all that much. Your Empower spell's maximum level is increased by 1. I do like this. I want to take that, so we're either going to take this or this to get it. Let's see. Deep Breath's cooldown is reduced by 1 minute. That is nice. It turns it into a 1 minute cooldown, and that is a nice ability to use, especially comboed with the 3 second stun on Deep Breath as well. So we're going to probably want to take that as well. And then here, your damaging critical strikes deal 220% damage instead of the usual 200%. May or may not pick that up. And then here, Shattering Star's damage taken effect is 2 seconds longer. It lasts for 4 seconds, so 2 seconds is actually pretty nice. Or it can generate 1 essence when we cast it. I like the duration extension if we want to go that route. Fire Breath has a chance to cause your next Living Flame to be instant cast. Not worried about that. And then that goes into Consuming Essence Burst, reduces the cooldown of Fire Breath. And blah, blah, blah. I don't want any of that. Empower spells reach maximum level in less time. Also nice. Disintegrate has a chance each time it deals damage to launch a level 1 Eternity Surge at 30% power. I do like that. Essence Burst has a 20% chance to not be consumed. Casting an Empower spell increases your essence regeneration rate by 100% for 2 seconds. And then casting an Empower spell increases the damage of your next 2 spells of the same color by 15% within 10 seconds. So lots of good stuff here. But I would like to increase the max level of that. We're going to do 1 minute cooldown reduction on Deep Breath. We're going to do Disintegrate has a chance to launch a level 1 Eternity Surge as well. All right, so let's apply these. So we picked up quite a few different things here. So we have Pyre already. We've got Eternity Surge is on our bar. All right, so Eternity Surge is actually going to be the Empower spell that we use. Okay. So let's bring these over here for a second. All right. So we've got our Obsidian Scales, 45-second cooldown. Essentially, we've got 2 charges. We've got a Pressing Roar, which is another crowd control that we have on a 2-minute cooldown. We've got our Dragon Rage, 2-minute cooldown. All right, so we've got Firestorm, 20 seconds. We're actually going to pull that up here. We've got Fire Breath, which keeps casting for some weird reason. Okay, so here what we have is we're going to switch Living Flame over to our main heal, then Blossom, then we're going to have Obsidian Scales. So when we want to heal, we're going to cast Living Flame. All right, then we're going to have our Azure Strike as our spam ability. We're going to have Eternity Surge as our empowered ability. Disintegrate's still going to be our Essence Spender. We're going to have Shattering Star as a debuff. All right, and then we're going to have Firestorm. And we can also throw Fire Breath and Firestorm there. And then we'll have Deep Breath, Dragon Rage, and our Haste ability here. All right, so I believe that's got everything that we have from our spell book here. Blessing of the Bronze, which we have. It's almost out. Go ahead and cast it. Disintegrate, Emerald Blossom, Fire Breath, Fury Hover, Landslide, Living Flame, Obsidian Scales, Pressing Roar, Quell, and Return. And for Devastation, we got Dragon Rage, Eternity Surge, Firestorm, Pyre, Shattering Star. Okay. So we need to get flying. That's what we need to do. So let's see. I don't know if I can break this out by character. I don't know which character has gold on this account. I mean, they all do. I don't know who has it on the Alliance side. See what my Warlock has. Sometime today.
Heroes of the Alliance.
Okay, yeah, we've got enough.
Have awakened and beckon the Dragonflight's home. Meet me in Stormwind, where I shall present the Aspect's invitation to the Alliance.
Right, let's send like 8,000. All right. Okay. So let's go check our mail. All right. And let's go get our flying boosted. No sense in being slow. All right. So much better. Oh man, that was painful. It was painful going that slow. Okay, so we've got the elemental invasions going now. I've got that pulled up, I think. Let's check that out real quick. And let's see. Switch over here to desktop. All right, so Primal Storms are up. Let's see. Where are they at? Oh, we also have the new dungeon. So next week for the live stream, we're going to do Primal Storm farming, and we're also going to do the new dungeon. Check your map and look for active storms in Eastern Kingdoms or Kalimdor. All right. So there's a Primal Storm in the Badlands. Let us go. All right, I guess we got to make a map pin so we can navigate. All right, let's go check out this Primal Storm as a Dracthyr. So my understanding of what's going on with these is we'll get here and there will be a boss that spawns. And in order to fight the boss, we have to kill 100 of the little creatures that are around. And then that will allow us to attack the boss, and then we'll fight the boss. The boss has a chance to drop loot. The boss and the little, smaller enemies around have the chance to drop the new currency that we use to actually purchase gear, the pre-patch gear. So we'll head over that way, and we'll try one of these out. So Kalimdor has 2 going on. So there's one in the Northern Barrens and one in Ungoro. Forbidden Reach, that's where we were just at. All right, let's see what's up with this. So many Dracthyr out here. Why is there like nothing going on? Exciting stuff, Blizzard. Exciting stuff. I expected to see like elementals and stuff. Oh, is that what this is? No. Okay. This is not what I was expecting from the pre-patch event. I was expecting to just roll in and it was just going to be chaos. It kind of sucks that these things are on a timer. Like, at least there should be like the little things around for us to kill. What's going to be the easiest way is for us to tag mobs. It's going to be Firestorm, which is on a cast. It's going to be Pyre, which is instant cast. Actually, Azure Strike's going to be a good way to hit multiple targets because we can hit 3 at a time. So that'll be nice. Do we have to do something? Come on, like, I fly through the orb. Will that start it? Has anybody done these yet? Do you just have to wait around until they start? Pretty much what we're doing. We have that chosen thingamajig, don't we? Oh, that's a... I got excited. I was like, oh, here we go. Thrilling. Man, this makes me not want to do this pre-patch event because I have 13 characters to farm this stuff on, and if I gotta come out here and like wait for like 5-10 minutes a piece for each one, that's just no way I'm gonna want to do that. At least not to gear up my characters. I might do it to get the transmog, but honestly, like, the transmog doesn't look that cool. There's kind of a cool helmet for plate, but that's about it. This is kind of stupid. Does Wowhead say anything? Not seeing anything. These kind of suck. Is this one not active? Oh, there's more of them? Okay. If we go check out the other ones. Oh, there's the Raging Fire Lord. Somehow missed. Okay, that's weird. That definitely didn't show up the first time. Well, that's not good. Okay, so apparently, probably shouldn't just randomly take on these guys. Man, that is a lot of health they have. Like, holy cow. Did I get one primeval, prime whatever essence? Did I really just get one? I got one. Interesting. Okay. I don't see the bar for this anywhere. It tells us, you know, we need to kill X amount of stuff or whatever. Alright, so that dropped one. I love seeing all the laser beams. Alright, so... Where is my loot? What the hell? What a mess. It's another essence. Okay, so it seems like the big guys that everybody can tag drop like an essence apiece. Okay, no they don't. They do not drop an essence apiece. Best thing to do is try to tag all of them, I think. 3 Primal Essence. Another essence. So you just come out here and you farm essences until the boss spawns. Can't say I love it. Can't say I love it. Man, this is just a hot mess. Okay, now we gotta destroy the elemental barrier.
Set this land ablaze! Protect me!
Oh, shit is spreading. Oh, get away! Just throw that AoE out and try to get some tags on things. $11 left. Let's go! Oh man. It is real hard to see what's going on. Oh, it's dead. Hey, I got a 252 ring and 24 essences. Okay. So how much essence did I actually end up with after that little thing? 52. Okay, so where do we spend these? Now, can we just go to, like, any of these? And we just check and see if there's, like, elementals around them, basically? So then we go to the next one. Nothing's going on here. Right? So then we would, what? Fly to these other ones? Alright, well, we did get a catastrophe signet. 252 ring. Alright, this one is crit mastery. Oh, well, we're gonna swap this one out. Wait. Alright, nothing going on here either. So then we go over to the last one. Is this ring? Yeah, it's equipped. Okay. What's your problem? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. This event is kind of annoying, in my opinion. Just based on what I'm seeing right now. Like, again, maybe I just don't understand, like, how this is supposed to work in terms of, like, the reset and, like, getting more of these. Are they on a timer? Do you have to fly around? You know, like at this point, since I killed this one, am I supposed to go to a different one? I thought these just kind of like respawned over and over again. Oh, and also my ring is not equipping because of some sort of an error. Still doesn't want to equip. Weird. Let's do a reload. Well, either way, we'll be farming these on the next stream. By then, I'm sure we'll have figured out timings, and maybe there'll be like an add-on and stuff like that that can help with this. Let's see. Still won't equip. What the heck? Alright, it's gotta be an add-on thing, I guess. Alright, right, let's figure out where to spin these at. Let's see. Primal Essence. Okay. Quartermasters tied to the Primal Storm events. Quartermasters are Storm Hunter William by the Docks in Stormwind and Storm Huntress Suraka by the Bladefist base Zeppelin in Durotar. Okay, so let's see. What is our Hearthstone tied to? The Forbidden Reach. Okay, that was a mistake. We don't have $1 on Hearthstone either, so it looks like we're just going to fly back, and we'll check out the Quartermaster and see what they have. I know the stuff that we can buy from them, I want to say it's buying on account. And so I think what I'm going to do is, like, if I do these, I'm going to gear up the characters I'm actually going to level. So my understanding, based on what WoW had said, is that 252 is gear that will start being replaced around halfway through Dragonflight. So it's worth it to get the 252 because it is going to last you several levels if you want to farm out the 252. But again, like, if you haven't farmed out the 252, you know, I would recommend at least trying to hit eye level 200 before you head into Dragonflight with any character. But if you have one character or maybe just a couple alts, you'll probably be able to farm them to 252 before the expansion comes out. In my case, I'm probably not going to be able to do that with every single character, but I'm also not prioritizing every single character going into Dragonflight. So I'll just have to decide which ones are like the top, you know, what's the top 3, what's the top 6, what's the top 9, and kind of like gear them in that order. Okay, let's send everything to the top 3 first. You know, and it also, like, you still have, you know, potentially, like, you can go to Shadow Isles, and you still could potentially get, like, a gear upgrade from, you know, Zareth Mortis, or you might be able to get something from the Shadowlands World Quests, you know, that kind of stuff. All right, so this guy is out by the docks. Storm Hunter William, located by the Borealis docks, which I'm not familiar with. I don't take the docks to things. Well, let's go check this guy out and see. I think some of the pieces were 25, some are 35, and some are 45. One thing to keep in mind when you're buying this stuff is that there is a quest you're going to get for the new dungeon, the Uldaman revamp, that's going to get you a weapon. So I don't recommend, I do not recommend spending the stuff on the weapon unless you want the transmog. Alright, where's the Borealis docks? It shouldn't be this. Alright, where's this dude at? Storm Hunter William. Yeah, he should be over here. Or not. I don't know where this dude is at.
What can I do for you? Proudmoore's finest, at your service.
I mean, this is definitely the Borealis boat, right?
See you later. King's honor, friend.
Northrend. Okay. I was wrong.
What can I do for you?
Also, what? That's Northrend. Super lost. Oh, here's Borealis. Duh. Okay.
What can I do for you?
All right, so we got an assortment of stuff here. So we got the mall, which looks Scroll. Scroll's kind of cool. Staff. All right, that's the male cowl. Actually looks kind of cool, not gonna lie. Let's see what the male set looks like. All right, so we got that plus we got the Cloudburst wrap. That's not a terrible looking set. I do kind of like the helmet. Firestorm cape, that's dope. Dust Devil cape. I like that Firestorm cape. All right, then we got neck and finger, trinket. The Bag of Furious Winds, which is a toy. And we have a 20-slot reagent bag. Oh, is this a new stuff that we have the new slot for? I think it is. I thought there was a pet we could get from somewhere. Okay, so it looks like the main armor pieces, we got 45, 35, some of them are 25. And then weapons, one-handed weapons are 25. Two-handed weapons are 45. Again, like I said, you're going to get a quest for the Uldaman dungeon, the revamped one, that's going to give you a weapon. So I'd recommend not spending your essence. Is that what it's called? Primeval essence. I would recommend not spending that on the weapon. And I mean, personally, if it was me, I think I would probably buy out all the cheap stuff first. So get the 252 rings, get the 252 cape, the 252 wrists, and the 252 waist. Maybe even like if you use one-handers, the 252 like offhand. Because if you get the like one-handed weapon from the quest, and then you have like a shield or an offhand or something like that, I'd probably pick that up with this. You know, all that stuff, 25. I mean, you're looking at 50, 100, 150, right? 150 essence. I got 50 in one run, so 3 runs, and you can upgrade 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces potentially to get to 252, right? And then if you want to keep going after that, like get the 252, get the Uldaman weapon, which I think is 272. Don't quote me on that though. And then if you want to keep farming at that point, then go ahead and work on some of these other pieces. Plus, you may get a drop from the boss like I did here, the 252 ring, and so that takes a thing out. Plus, that way, if you do happen to get one of the more expensive pieces as a drop, you haven't already wasted your essence on it, right? That's probably what I would do. So, I don't know if I'm going to gear up my Evoker. I may just send this Primal Essence over to my main and get them geared up to 252. What I'm going to do is go look through at the item level of my characters, kind of rank them based on how much I want to play them, and then focus on gearing those characters up first. As far as I know, you can just farm these over and over and over again, so it's not like you have to rotate through a bunch of alts and stuff like that. But it might be nice to take, like, let's say you've got, 9 different characters. It might be nice to put like 3 of them here, you know, put 3 of them here and 3 of them here. That way you can kind of log off and rotate through without having to travel based on, you know, what stuff is up. That's probably what I'm going to do, is just kind of park them like at the closest rested point, so I still am getting rested for the expansion, and then I could just fly over with one, whichever one I want to play, or try to farm some stuff on. And then I would recommend like farming these with a character that you still need gear for and want gear for, right? Because in this case, as you can see, the ring I got, this is soulbound. So if you are going to not risk, but if you do happen to get a piece of gear as a drop, like, you'd probably rather have that on a character you're still trying to gear up, or one that you want to gear up in the first place. So I think that's what I would do, you know? Pick like your top 3 or whatever and post them at we got the Badlands, we got Northern Barrens, and we got Ungoro. So anyway, we have had a less than talkative chat for this stream, and you know, based on that and based on kind of having a decent like stopping point right here, this is where I'm going to end the stream for the night. I appreciate everybody who tuned in to watch. I saw you watching, even if you weren't chatting. And I know you're probably not chatting because you've got this on the side and you're doing your own thing, either leveling up your evoker, you're still in character creation, or you're out there farming these elemental invasions trying to gear up your characters. So, you know, no hard feelings or anything, but just based on the fact that I don't think it's going to be, it's going to get any more interactive from here, I'm going to go ahead and we're going to end the stream here for today. A couple of things before we go. The next stream will be next Tuesday. Next Tuesday, we will be doing the Ultimate Dungeon somehow on some character. And we'll also probably still be coming back to work on farming up some of these Primal Storms. If any of you watching want to join me for that, you want to go around as a group and farm up the Primal elements, the invasions, or if you want to go with me into the Ultimate Dungeon, just be online for the stream and let me know and we can make that happen. Also, if you just want to play in general, this coming Sunday at 9 a.m. server time, we are going to be doing a Primalist farm together as well, an Elemental Invasion farm just over on Discord. It's not going to be a live stream or anything like that, so you're welcome to join us for that too. Just meet us in Discord and we'll go around and we'll be helping each other get our characters geared up. And we may do some Ultimate runs and stuff like that too. So if you want to join a group and hang out with some people, then Sunday, 9 a.m., that'll be running until about 2 p.m. Server time, so you can join us there. And then finally, don't forget that if you are interested in helping me out, we've got the invite request for Gilded. Let me know if you're interested in helping me to create this community and beta test the features. I'm super excited about this, and I think there's going to be a lot of cool stuff that comes out of it. So that's all I got for you tonight. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Enjoy your Dracthyr. Don't forget to send me pictures on Discord. Hit up that general chat and post some screenshots. And let me see what your Dracthyr is looking like. So, you know, I like to see what sort of creative stuff people have come up with. And yeah, I will catch you guys on the next stream. And don't forget, tomorrow, the Dragonflight UI video is dropping, so I know several of you will be excited about that. It's not the full add-on video, but just the UI. So what you saw here on the stream today, you know, the add-on bars, the unit bars, the quest log, all that stuff, I go over it in the video that's coming out tomorrow. So check it out. And I will catch you guys on stream next Tuesday.